Testing, good morning. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Happy with that? Sounds good.
cars up in the prologue. Can you please get yourself organised and up to the start time? Thank you. Got 10 minutes.
So will that countdown be accurate to the red number on the monitor? So red numbers, when that ends, you get a 1 minute marker, and it'll be like. So when you give me active hard.
Good morning. Well, good morning, everybody. As you can see, Millicent, South Australia is alive with off-road racing this weekend. We've got the final round of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. I'm Sandy Bowman. Next to me is Brad Hutchinson. We've got our little camera in our commentary box, as you can see there. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Sandy?
Top of the world, mate.
Top of the world.
The Teagle's Excavation ARB Pines Enduro 400. For 2025.
2025.
Trying to spit it out this morning.
Yeah, well, you can put your false teeth in like me, mate.
So we've had a couple of little showers this morning. We went for a run around I went for a run around the track yesterday afternoon. It looked absolutely phenomenal. It's a little bit more technical than I remember the Pines track.
It is a little bit more technical than what it was last year because there are bits that are familiar to some competitors. They were saying that yesterday. There are some familiar paces or places on that course, and that is the way out and the way back. Everything else
seems to have changed. There's a few rocky sections.
There are,
and a couple of big. Not whoops, but big jumps and big undulating breaks in the plantation. So I think it'll be a fantastic weekend out there. The rain, like I said, we've had a couple of showers, and yesterday it was quite tacky and even a little bit dusty in areas. But this morning I see our field of 56 or 57 entries, 52 entries. I saw a couple of them spin out on a couple of these corners this morning, trying to get traction. So,
the general comment, just having a chat to Jack Cameron, one of them. I said, how was it when he went out there? He said, very interesting. He said, they're very wet, or a couple of wet, slippery spots going out the railway line. So when you go out the railway line, you turn right at the end or turn left at the end of the railway line. They're very slippery. They said, they were talking about
very
that.
Dark dirt down there. And so today we've got an action-packed day all here in the arena. Right in front of us. Tomorrow we've got about a 60k course,
as you can see,
I'll be doing 6 laps. You see on the screens now.
That is the course for tomorrow.
Turning left in the plantation there. like I said, it's not a lot of. There is still a lot of fast straights, but they've also dropped in it this year. They've dropped in a little bit more of the technicality side of it, whereas a few more sweeping corners, a couple of little sort of chicanes in amongst there, and a lot of undulating ground. So we're slightly. And you sort of cut back on yourself a bit more this year than normal.
As you can see on that shot, actually doesn't really tell you a lot, but there is a lot of clear fell area. Normally there is a lot of pine trees you go in and out, so you don't normally see your fellow competitors. But as you can see on that shot, you'll see a lot of that clear fell. So you can actually see cars coming the other way. You actually look back and just where they are at the moment, turn to the right, you can actually see where they actually go, and you can actually see it's all clear fell.
And there's a fair few overtaking areas out there too. So tomorrow will be an interesting day. Today we've got our prologue, 52 cars. That'll get them fired up and in line for tomorrow. And also our short course this afternoon, which will be an absolute hoot.
Yeah, it's 3 or 4 laps today in the short course. And, of course, don't forget, out of those laps, so your prologue will set you your grid for your heat race. Out of those 3 laps...
add to your overall race time.
Yep. And not only the overall race time, but also your fastest lap of that will seed you for tomorrow. So the faster you go, the further back you go.
Yeah.
It sounds...
slowest car off the line tomorrow morning. So
yeah.
And hey, I tell you what, we're about 4.5 minutes off the start line. I see the first of our Class 7s off the line, and there's been a little bit of a change on the start. Just going through.
This is when you want to go and talk to the navigator. I know the navigator in this first...
Sweden.
Yeah, I know he's a bit nervous.
They've actually swapped driver and navigator. Michelle normally navigates for Heath. She's in the driver's seat, and they've done a little strategic plan there that if Michelle enters under another number, she's actually eligible for championship points.
That is correct.
Something so they might be able to get first and second or so in the actual championship, which would be a hoot.
It will be an absolute hoot. Now, of course, so Michelle and Heath... normally it's the other way around, as you said.
I just got confused looking at it then.
So if you look on the navigator side, it says Michelle. So everyone, when we see the navigator get out, you go Michelle. So Paul Renouf will be your second car away in the 620. Now, Paul and Max Renouf. Darren Gill and Natasha Gill will be your next 2 or 3 away. So they're your top 3. 52 cars will take time for our prologue.
In about 3 minutes 45 on your screens, you folks. And once again, just quickly, we all know how much energy goes into this. We've got a massive backing here from the Teagle's Excavations crew, and I see Kurt Steffens out there in car 133 again this weekend from Teagle's. ARB 4x4 Accessories, Hearts Transport Services, Dynamic Wheel Co, Exclusive Tyre Distributors, Screenshot Big Screens. We've got Rural IT Solutions, Artsign Outdoors, Forestry SA 141. I can never pronounce Iberdrola.
Yeah.
I get it wrong every time, and I'm very sorry. Heemskirk Security, Barry Maney Group, Burson's Auto Parts, Mount Gambier, Wattle Range Council, and, of course, AORRA.
Yeah, we can't do it without those. Whether you're big or small, we cannot do an event without every partner involved this weekend. There certainly are a lot of them. As we get closer and closer to our prologue start time, about 2.5 minutes away from our first car taking time. And, of course, that is the 778. It's got 779 on the car as well. So we're going to be looking at that. Of course, you can see Heath sitting in the navigator seat. He's probably hanging on for dear life about now.
It's not just racing down here. We've got the Teagle's Excavations have got a little sandpit over there for the family, the kids and the family.
Yep.
And there's a great range of food out here. We've got raffle tickets on for an absolute couple of blinder prizes for the raffle tickets. $100 a ticket.
Yep.
And you can win a full ARB deck out, compressors and swags, etc., and also a King Chrome toolbox, I believe.
There is one of those, and of course that'll be drawn tomorrow afternoon. So
plenty of chance to get your tickets, but get in early and get your favourite number. I was coaxed into getting one last night.
Oh, you got one last night?
And
let me guess what number? 36.
Nah, it was already gone.
Damn, it's already gone.
It's already gone.
Your favourite number was 36.
Already gone.
Already gone. Someone knew what that was. Yeah. So first car on the line, this is Michelle Whedon.
1 minute 30 to start of the final round of this year's ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. It's been a bit of bit of a wild wind year.
It has.
We had Rainbow out there early on, and then off to Wakery for a bit of dust and some rocks coming through, and then up to Gundy 500, which
was a Gundy,
unfortunately it was a Gundy washout this year, but they'll be back stronger than ever next year. They have a good plan in place, and once again, thanks everyone that put in the energy to even go there. A little bit of a disappointment, but we've had that around the traps. You never can predict the weather. Looks like this weekend's just a few showers on and off. So what we've sort of sitting with now, that looks to be what the weekend's going to be weather-wise. Yeah,
and a little bit around today and tomorrow. The weather forecast said stop raining at 9:45. They weren't far wrong. So there's also the 620 of Paul Renouf, Paul and Max in Class 6. Darren Gill, Natasha Gill Simmons will be your third car, which is the 701, which is the white vehicle sitting in our dummy grid. And Ross and Cameron Crowe, Ross Newman.
20 seconds off the start. And remembering that Michelle's just done the day-nighter.
She has.
Over at Robe.
Yeah.
So it's not like she doesn't know what she's doing, you know. She's been in this. She's been in this car a long, long time now. So they're away. First car off the line, Class 7, 4.8 patrol from the Whedons.
Yeah, because saw this car up at Rainbow not long ago, and of course, unfortunately, a gearbox issue. They lost third gear in the car at Rainbow, so a lot of work has been done between now and also getting it here to this weekend. Had an incident, of course, round number 2 up at Wakery, unfortunately hit by another vehicle. A lot of work going on with a bit of cosmetic work in the workshop. Quinton and the team, they worked hard to get this car back on. 14 days it took to turn it around from Wakery to the next round. So 14-day turnaround.
We'll see how slippery this corner Michelle's on now, because in the pre-run, obviously they're in a full drive, but hey, and we might even see Heath permanently in the passenger seat after this. You never know.
You never do know. You never do know. I could see that not happening for some reason.
They are 620, Paul Renouf, Max Renouf off the line. First of our Class 6 cars in a Maverick.
Awesome looking car, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Very nimble, very quick. Left-hand drive.
Car, get it?
Yes.
They are. That was a bad day.
Yeah, you've already... At 10 o'clock in the morning,
I've already peaked.
Yeah, you've already peaked, unfortunately. Ross Newman, next one away, car 701. Natasha sits alongside.
Darren Gill, 701. Then Ross Newman,
and
6681.
Yep, Darren Gill, Ross Newman. Brendan Forsman also coming very shortly. One of our first buggies in our car 201. So it'll be interesting to see that. And also Michael Hackney in the 888 will be your 6th car to take time. So on screen, you can see the Renouf entry as it leaves over by the...
Down the chute.
Down the chute.
The car 701, the Gills off the line.
Another one of our cars that's got a fair bit of history to it.
Not far from down the road over near the Bellarine Peninsula, Geelong area. We've got cars that have travelled from everywhere this weekend.
I did hear Western Australia. I did hear the West.
There's one still travelling from Mount Isa.
Still travelling?
Yes.
It was a bit late if they're still travelling, mate.
Right, Ross Newman should be our next contender. Look at Michelle running down the chute near there. She should be on the way back in, I believe, after doing the U-turn. You can see...
Yeah, that's on the way back in.
Look at the gills are out wide on that.
Yeah, and then shoot back across. Nice bit of... There's a nice hole on the outside, and you just see the way it was bouncing. Away goes Ross. Now, this is a very nimble piece of machinery.
I think it's one of our only Class 66 cars.
It is indeed.
Maybe even our only Class 66 car.
That is correct. Just taking a look at
my... It's a derivative of the 6s.
Yeah.
I think it's like under 1,000cc. I never get these right, so I'm not even going to...
You're not even going to go there?
And I should know it.
You should know
You know, 20 plus years or whatever in the sport. And,
yeah. This is Brendan Forsman. Next one away, car 201. Here is Michelle coming back in towards the jump towards the crowd.
And we followed a car. That's actually quite brutal, that now.
Yes.
In a lesser suspension car like Heath and Michelle's, you know.
Yeah.
Forsman, I can hear him winding that thing up.
The NGK spark plugs, Brendan Forsman, Lee Whitehead. 5th car away, car 201, Class 2 champion for last year.
And, mate, I think it's our only Class 2 car this weekend as well.
No, there is 2.
Oh, is there 2?
There is 2. Brian Bradford is in
yes,
264.
it is 264.
Now, there is some history behind that car too, I have been informed. And the Bradfords was an ex-Wells car.
Ah, yes, it is too.
It is.
We'll be interested to see if these folks out here this weekend use these berms they've put in. Now,
Yeah.
I know Kurt and their team have worked tirelessly to make these berms usable, so I hope everyone out there is going to use them.
Just remember they cornered us in front of us where the Maverick is at the moment. That last year was a lot shorter, so you could actually turn in shorter. Now, they've actually pushed that dirt, so you actually have to use the berm.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's Michael Hackney in 888 off the line. Good to see he had a little incident with a tree last race just recently, and good to see him back on the track.
Yeah, he's the 6th car away. That is Michael Hackney. Shane Ryan sits alongside.
A couple of these classes don't have big contenders this weekend. I think our other Class 8 car, John's still travelling down from Mount Isa, as I said just a minute ago, and then Michael Hackney's the other Class 8.
So Michelle
first
across the
finisher,
line.
Michelle. Yeah. And I don't know what times we'll get here. I'm waiting to see when our times go live on the computer here.
So
Maybe a minute or two.
So Renouf made a fair bit of ground up too.
Oh, yeah.
Just remember 30-second gaps or minute gap between them, so he's clawed back some of that minute gap. So very interesting. Next on the line, the Van Gist entry. This is 632. On the line, also alongside another one of our Class 6s.
They get off the line real quick nowadays, don't they?
Oh, do they
These
ever?
Class 6s.
So Stevens, the next one away. It's Tom and Oliver in the 606.
They've done pretty well too, haven't they?
They have.
You see they disappear around those mounds over on our right. Oh no, where are we now? We're on the chute on the way back in.
Yeah. So that's coming back in towards us.
And
there is Newman in front of us. We look on the live stream as we go to Stevens on the line, 606 entry.
I think they'd be loving it right now with no rain, wouldn't they? Nice and dry in there right now.
Just don't mention that word, all right, mate? Just don't mention it.
I've always run a car with a windscreen, so it hasn't bothered me, but 606, Stevens are away.
So also entering the arena is the 201 of Forsman's. Also looking here is car 607. Now, another one in our ladies class this weekend is Taylor. Yeah.
Yeah, and WA entry.
Yeah.
And they had a bit of an unfortunate way. They travelled all the way from WA to Gundy, as many travelled hither and everywhere. And so they were pretty much prepped, I think.
Yep. they travelled, they've been here, there and everywhere. So we look on screen. There is the Stevens entry just going, hold it in tight, washes out.
There's even a bit of dust coming off there already.
I did see that.
Showers, did you see that there?
I did see that.
Not much, even those, we've had a couple of showers. It's only been a couple of mil, but it's been on and off this morning. Must be enough just to...
Just enough.
There's Taylor Apostolas.
You'll get it right by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Just sitting on the line here. This car I was very impressed with last night. The Russell Harris, Caleb Harris entry, car 515. Where are all the Ford supporters? I know there's a few in here. This car looks mean just looking at it.
Yeah. Ranger.
Yeah.
Raptor.
So there you go. Go Class 5, Sandy. No.
No, I'm still a Class 7, 8 guy.
You Class 7, 8 guy?
Yeah, I can't steer, so I need the front wheels to be doing something.
Ah, right. Wasn't going that far? Also lining up as well on the left-hand side of the 133, Mr. Teagle himself, Mr. Kurt Steffen.
Taylor's sort of just holding on out there. There you are, he's away. 5-1-5.
So Kurt Steffen on the line. Mark Gray sits alongside. The 11th car away.
I did see that. No worries. Oh, I saw it. Yeah.
So there is the 201 entry of Brendan Forsman coming back in. You're just getting some news there, mate.
We're just going to, I think Kurt will go, and then we're just going to hold the start for a little bit, folks, to clear...
Are you looking at wildlife?
Yeah, clear a little bit of wildlife down the chute before any get hurt, so... Kurt Steffen away. Mr. Timbo, the excited pickle with a helmet on the car on the side there.
Yeah.
And he's a very unique personality, Kurt. I love him.
Very
He's
unique,
very
isn't
good,
it?
good bloke.
Isn't he? Also,
he's off.
It is an unusual looking vehicle. A lot of people looked at it last night and go, huh?
Yeah.
There's no motor in the back of this. Where is it?
Yeah, it's almost a truggy.
It is.
So he's on his way around. He better run his own berms, I tell you. He's up right up on top of on the top of the berms there.
He did last year.
Yeah.
He was the only one that ventured.
He's like, I want him to use them.
Yeah.
So.
He was the only one that was adventurous, if you could call it adventurous, last year. If you remember back 12 months ago, he was the only one that was brave enough. And then he realised after that cost him a little bit of time, but he had fun. He had a grin from ear to ear.
Absolutely. There it is. Look at that.
Does he go around? No. Hang on to it. Hang on to it.
That was just Kurt's going down the chute. He's the first, the last one down the chute. So
S478BDR. It is a Colorado.
South Australian rego.
If you can get to that car immediately, your lights are on. It will be either a long walk back to Millicent or a long walk back to your accommodation. So if that is your registration, please go and attend to that immediately.
We've got some onboard. Kurt Steffen's got an onboard camera going on there. It's a little bit glitchy, but...
Yeah. And that was going out the chute. Also going away too is the Brian Bradford entry. Now this car, of course, one of the Wells, it was an ex-Wells entry, has won numerous national titles, and it's great to see this car still circulating. It's probably only one of the ones in the Wells garage that has seen the light of day to someone else to drive it. Because talking to Wellesley last night in regards to it, because he's still got the car that has been victorious at the King of the Dunes. First year went out, won that. Last year was second at the Wells. Oh, we got a car around.
That's the Bunderson right there, 264, which is an ex-Wells car.
I reckon that is a spin.
And see, Forsman's about to come around this big sweeper too. So off the little ledge over on our right-hand side. And folks, don't forget we've got our drones out there. Luke's out there with our drones this weekend.
Have a look at Jason. Jason Forsman.
Yeah.
That's a car with panels on it. I saw it last time I saw that car was up at Rainbow and minus panels. So that should be Kurt coming back in.
That's an interesting one off the line there, 436. Now, it's a little LS-powered V-drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's what we were talking about earlier.
It's a unique bit of gear, and I haven't seen another car here, definitely this weekend, with a V-drive. Haven't seen many out here at all over the years, so...
Yeah.
Interesting to see how that handles.
Darren Mott. Now, there is a competitor that's been here. Bailey Mott sitting alongside. It will be your 15th car to take time. And lining up alongside him is the Tim Wilkinson, Matt Wilkinson, 621.
Rural IT Solutions. Luke out there on our drone, folks, for the weekend.
Look at that shot.
He'll be busy all day today. This was my son's favourite car, 436.
So just hearing that the 888 car coming back in on as we look straight out in front of us.
On a rope.
Yeah, Michael Hackney.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately. So if the crew for 888, if you are in the auditorium in the crowd area, may have to run back to the trailer. That is you just look at that and you just go, that is heartbreaking there. Onto the straight, here comes Kurt Steffen, Mr. Teagle himself, across the line.
Who are we on board with there, Moddy? Just
That'll
over
be
on our right-hand side, folks. And you can see how loose that corner's getting already, hey?
Yeah, I'm just trying
Wait
to...
until that gets a bit more rain on it.
Oh, that'll make it... Yeah. Oh.
Darren Mott, very well seasoned off-road racer, isn't he?
He has. He's been...
more elderly gentleman?
Yeah.
Still out there enjoying it?
Also, I think a couple of years ago, I think Monty came here with a different coloured truck. I think it was an orange and blue.
That's the Wilkinson's entry off the line, folks. Nice and safe, and everything seems to be going smoothly out there, which is good.
You say that, yeah.
Considering those showers, we all pre-ran yesterday the main track.
Yep.
On a dry day, and when they get out there tomorrow in those plantations and there's a bit of moisture, there's a couple of red clay areas even amongst it. A lot of it's sand-based, obviously, but
it'll be very interesting to see.
It can get quite loose quite quick.
Darren Franklin on the line, 6, 7, 8, and Rob Hackney. Andrew Cameron and Jack Cameron also lined up alongside them, 17th and 18th. Good to see Franklin back, the 6, 7, 8 entry. Saw this car up at Rainbow a few weeks ago in the Rainbow Rises event. Darren was saying up there he put the wrong suspension in for it. And was very,
another
very...
one that does quite consistent.
Very, yeah.
Darren and Rob.
Been seasoned competitors for many, many years. Because back in the day too was the 11-10 entry.
That's right.
A couple of years ago, probably would have been last year. It would have been in that class 11. Back to the Class 6.
Indeed it was, yeah.
Across the line comes Jason Forsman.
The first of our Class 4s off the line, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. So 13th car away. So the 436 one will be your next one through, which will be the Mark Booth entry. Darren Mott's also out on track at the moment. Andrew Cameron just about to take time. And now this is a truck that's certainly got a long list of history behind it.
570 little LS powered jigger.
Yeah.
It's quite competitive for its class. It's always done well.
Yeah, very, very, very consistent. Bernie Colossy was one of the guys that had the truck originally, sold it to Andrew a fair few years ago, and ever since, Andrew's been very, very consistent with it.
Here comes 436 down to the finish line.
So this is Booth. Have a listen to it. Across the line it goes. Let's try and get some times two while we here.
That corner's getting amazing now. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that Mitzi. Kind of Mitzi. It's got a Mitzi grill anyway.
That's about all it's got. Everything else is Chev underneath it. So there's Cameron as he kissed it wide.
He's on his way down the chute.
Car 637, next one away.
Is that Eden?
That is young Eden. And who's sitting alongside? Brianna sitting alongside.
Another girls' team.
Yeah.
She normally has her dad, Simon, out this weekend, but he's on his own.
He is on his own.
When I say on his own, he's running his own car again this weekend. So 3 King Chrome entries for the Evans fam.
Yep.
Good to see Jackson and out there as well. We saw before. Or is he not? No, that was on the pre-run. I saw
that was on the pre-run.
Yeah.
Simon's in the car that basically they gave him the seconds one. They didn't give him the good one. They were talking about that last night. Yeah, the two kids have got the good ones and he got the rubbish one. Yeah. I said, how does that
Hang
work?
on, he's no slouch either. He's been in the game a long time, so... Mr. England, that's the car that went from a 1650 powered car up to a Class 10.
Yeah, Brad Turnbull sitting alongside, and Brad's, of course, a notable Formula 500 speedway driver. So there is Mott, the Mott Racing 697. Is Cameron Grayson and Bailey Farley alongside. There is also the 585.
I've got to say, that 585 car is very impressive in the rough. It's a very tall car, but you sort of don't expect it to be perform how it does in that rough stuff. So
that is Michael Shipton.
Yeah, Shippo, yeah.
Yeah. Sean Ratcliffe will also be very shortly in this single seat. So we're looking on board with Jake England at 10:32. Now goes down the chute over that.
And that chute, it's actually quite a wild ride down there. And hopefully we can still be on board as he does the U-turn down the end, folks, so you can see how slippery this corner gets. They have to sort of, you kind of got to do a couple of brake checks before you do your U-turn.
Now there's a yellow flag down there.
There's been an incident down the end here, so
yeah.
He may get a rerun if somebody's had an incident. That's the Mitsubishi. It's lost a wheel.
That has lost a left-hand wheel. So it has been an incident.
Now, so Jake will either get compensated for that slowdown, maybe a couple of seconds. They'll check his onboard computers, rally safe, etc. And there's no real interruption to his run apart from a couple of seconds, so they might just give that back to him. But there you have it, the little Chev-powered Mitzi down there.
Yeah, it's just on that crest, if you can see too.
Yeah, and it's kind of in a little bit of an annoying spot because some people like to use that right-hand part of the track.
They do. So we look down there. That is the
car 570.
570. That is the Andrew and Jack Cameron entry. So that'll put pay to the weekend.
They may even hold the cars here for a couple of cycles. It looks like they are holding cars for a couple of cycles at the start line. Back with Jake England. Now, hopefully, I think he's already done his U-turn by the looks of that because he's coming back with his...
That's Jake coming back.
That pile of dirt down the centre of the two run. Oh, crikey.
Hang on to it. If you, go behind the tunnel.
Here he is.
There he is.
Back in front of you, folks.
It certainly hoots along, doesn't it? For a 2.5 litre.
I think that's got a K24.
Over the jump in front of us.
Motor in it again.
Yeah.
He's Jake's local, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah.
Murray England used to drive that car. Then Jake actually got himself a car years ago, and I can remember Jack out qualifying him, out prologuing the old man. Sorry, Murray. I shouldn't call you an old man. So there he goes over the back jump. He'll settle it in. He'll turn to the left.
Some of these people, they're still scared of using the berms, aren't they, some of these guys? I think some of the two, like the solid axle rear trucks, etc., might use that berm a bit more maybe than the some of the buggies, or even the high-power buggies may use that berm a bit more.
So he swings across the back of the circuit. This is to the western end of the complex. He'll swing back.
And
he'll drop in.
As you see him coming back towards us, folks, you'll see where he is right now. He's about, that drop-off there is quite bloody steep.
On that right-hand side. I actually found that out first.
I came down there yesterday. It's quite steep. And then you can dip in tight on that last corner he's on right now, right next to that sign, and give you a good lead, good run in to the finish line.
Over the jump.
He is.
Jumps nicely.
Jake England back in safely.
So that is the 10:32.
So
we're 20 cars into qualifying for the 2025 Teagle Excavations ARB 400.
And I'm tipping we're just going to have a 5-minute breather here on the on the start line.
Yep.
As I see a couple of cars heading out to give that 570 a little bit of support. So
the 697, Cameron Grayson.
they might have dug in that 570 and gone over, and we didn't notice that.
No. So we can tell just by looking at that. We can sort of tell people that are following that car, both driver and navigator, are talking with our recovery crews. So you did see on the onboard photo that it is missing that left front wheel. So to get that car turned around for the heat racing this afternoon, it's going to take a big, big job.
They're obviously going to wait to clear the track, folks. So you've got 2 minutes to run over and get yourself a raffle ticket, $100. We're starting on you early. Get over and get one. I've already got one myself.
You
for
got
the
what number
ARB
did you?
kit.
If you couldn't get 36, what did you get?
6-7.
6-7.
That's a new thing. I don't know. That's why my kids are yapping on about it. So,
But how come you're blaming the kids? How come you can?
well, I let them pick.
You let them pick.
Yeah. Not my thing.
So it's $200 you paid then. So 6
No,
and 7.
No, 67. We got
67.
67. So
Big thank you to our sponsors as well. We can't do this without it. Cleanaway, Collins Court Butchers to the team there. Lawrence and Hanson in Mount Gambier, Limestone Coast Wines, Limestone Coast Party Hire, Mundulin Dairying, down, of course, at Mount Shank, Paul Smythe Electrical, Millicent Tyre Centre, MGS Towing, Sharp Carriers and Crane Proprietary Limited. A great place where we get a great feed at the Somerset Hotel, Southwest Freight, Foster's Foodland, the distributors, K&S Fuels, Mount Gambier Times, Shannon's Insurance and AAI Limited, Express Science, Mount Gambier Paint Plus, PMD Race Products, and of course all of our friends at Trident Tyre Centre, Mount Gambier and Mount Gambier Off-Road. We're going to take a short break,
that's
folks.
a massive amount of sponsors on board.
It is indeed, and of course everyone that for our partners this weekend, can't go racing without them. Of course, our great friends bring us all the live pictures this weekend, not only here in the Quarry today, but also tomorrow. We're going to have some cameras out in the forest tomorrow to bring us.
Yeah, and there's some good spots out there. They're going to move around.
They're going to move around tomorrow.
But and I'm not exactly sure how many cameras we've got out there, but some phenomenal viewing will be brought to you back in your chairs at home.
No, and chairs here.
Yeah, and chairs
you can
here,
watch it here too.
I saw we've got a couple of taut liners down there, absolutely chockers with seats.
Yep.
Out of the breeze and out of the rain. My fam's just rocked up there by the looks of it.
Your fans?
My fam.
Oh, that's better.
Fam.
You said fans.
Wife and children.
That's better. The better half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Definitely. All right, we're going to take a short break. We come back with more as we give you some more times for Teagle Excavations in just a moment.
Righto, folks. Well, while we're waiting, we have now got some prologue times up. So I'm not going to give you the first. We'll start from down the bottom, which is Michael Hackney in 17th with a 5:25. Actually, there might be more down there. There we go. Jake England isn't up yet. Andrew Cameron isn't up yet.
Jack looks like a rerun.
And then, here we go. You got the computer
So Jack's,
challenged here working this. So
this is fun. This is fun watching you do that. It really is.
Michelle Whedon with Heath in the passenger seat there with a 5:28 and 6.6 seconds. Michael Hackney with 5:25.2. Ross Newman 5:14 flat. The 264 Brian Bradford with a 5:09.2.
Darren Gill with a 5:05. Then we go to Taylor. 5 minutes.
13th.
Yeah.
Taylor with a 5 minutes.
We've got a technician
and
here.
40.4. That's right. We're Eden Evans just in front of Taylor. 4:59. The first of our 4-minute class cars. 4.59 and 50 seconds. There on your screen, folks. And you'll probably see the screen go blank in a minute. That'll probably be because of my computer skills. So
we're not going to hold that. We're not going to hold that against you. You really notice that, don't you?
So there you go. The girls in 6:37. Eden Evans, Russell Harris with Caleb in car 5:15.
With a 4:58.
Paul Renouf, 4:37. Mark Booth, 4:35 and a half in that car 4:36. That little black car.
Brendan Forsman with a 4:35 with car 2:01. Now, where are you going? You're going back here. Then we had Kurt Steffen with a 4:35 as well. Jason Forsman 4:34.4. Darren Mott. Might he be happy with that with a 4:34.2? So in the class 4, it's on between Forsman and Mott. Tom Stevens.
Look at this, class 6.
Yeah.
Tom Stevens with a 4 minutes 30.3. Tim Wilkinson, Matt Wilkinson in 6:21 with a 4:26.2. What is going on? That is not me, folks. That's not me. That's doing it all on its own. So someone's got a mouse somewhere else playing games with us here. The 6:32 entry, Nicholas, 4:22.9, and on top of the leaderboard currently, which I'm sure, and we know he's fast, Darren Franklin in 6:78 with Rob Hackney in the passenger seat with a 4:18.4, but I'm tipping we're going to see some sub 3 minute times with some of the big boost cars.
I'm trying to think of what the time they set last year. I think it was Matt Hansen set a 3:46 last year.
And
flat.
He's always a blinder over the points, isn't he, Matt Hansen?
Him and Nigel Pendlebury. Nigel, we were talking earlier this morning, of course. How long is it going to take Matt to get in the groove? I think the first corner will be where Matt will get the red mist coming in. So 3:46 was last year for Matt Hansen. Let's see, can he go under that? And of course,
who else have we got out there in the leaderboard? I think I've picked.
Who have you got in your top 4?
Young Nash Lamb. He does his little book for the weekend, and I think I picked. For the prologue, I picked maybe Matty Hansen, Danny Brown, and I can't remember the third car. It was a turbo car, Dale Martin.
Was it Dale?
Yeah, and then...
or was it someone else?
No, it was Dale, and then for I've got Toddy Lehman in for my outright places, though.
I've got one that I like to sit up here, and I'd love to see Danny Brown go 4. I'd love to see it.
He's had.
I'd love to see it go that way. Matt Hansen, I would love to see Matty Hansen on the top, either the top step or the second step of the. Here we go. The tipping book.
I've just got Nash's tipping book in here.
Yeah.
And we've got about 30 people down so far. I've picked.
Who have you picked?
4. Yeah, I was right. Car 4.
Yep.
Car 7.
Yep.
And car 5 for first, second, third.
Oh wow!
And the wild card, he always does a wild card, and this weekend it's 7th. Whoever finishes 7th. So I've got Jay Mitchell down for my wild card for 7th position.
Wow!
And then that's for the prologue, and then for the outrights,
Where am I for the outrights here?
I was going to say, where are you for
I've got,
outrights?
see, I've got Martins.
Yep.
I've got Dale, Toddy
Toddy
Lehman,
Lehman.
and the Havey car, 57,
Seventh.
with Sibbo coming in 7th for the outrights.
Oh, I've got to write mine down too. Yeah, well, that will be
So
definitely.
while you're here, mate, you might
While
as well
I'm
have
here-
your pick. And no sneaking at any, no cheating off anybody else's
I'm not going
answers.
to cheat.
but
I won't
There's
cheat.
a few good picks there.
There is.
Nash does this at every race he goes to, and I've got to tell you, he's a numbers man. You can
Yeah.
throw any number at that kid, and he can work it out in 2 seconds. Very smart lad.
Very. And
Doing well in his own dirt bike racing at the moment too, I've got to tell you.
yep.
So there's a lot of people who've got Toddy Lehman up there, and we know Toddy was on the podium last year, mate. Looks like we're getting car 570's got a little bit of movement. They've got the Manitou down there dragging it out the way. Oh, yeah, that's right. Lammy's just yelled at me. That's right. This weekend's prize for Nash's pick.
Yep.
Nash's tipping is a bag of Maltesers for the winner.
Wow.
And I think it was either the last race or the one before I came equal. Must have been Wakery. I think I came equal second or equal first. I think with it. So I got some snakes or some lollies. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, I think I did all right last time. I think.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, folks, that's your little view down there is just of the start line. We've got a fair number of people here that every now and then we get a little shower of rain. They go running for cover, but I don't think you could pick a better weekend weather-wise.
No, you can't.
For us, sitting here in the booth is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I was going to say, where are you going with that?
Racing on the start line and 585. I don't reckon we'll be too far off another race start. Hey, mate. They'll be a bit soggy down there by now, I'm presuming.
Yeah.
But once again, folks, we've got the ARB Championship is put on Mickey Thompson tyres, obviously ARB 4x4 accessories and Raceline wheels. So we've got an absolute cracker lineup for the championship. This is our last of 4.
Yep. Got a camera on the 137 entry, which is the Richard Andrews, Lauren Andrews entry. There's one of our class 1s. So I've done my tips. It's very interesting.
Brad.
So
7, 4 and 5.
7, 4 and 5.
So Matty Hansen, this is prologue.
Yeah.
Matty Hansen, he's been picked a lot here in Nash's tipping.
Yeah.
I must say, there's a lot of 7s in first position there.
I've got Andy Brown for second. And
He always does.
he does well. Dale Martin.
Is Andy or Danny
No,
in
that's
4?
Danny. That's Danny in 4.
Danny in
sorry.
4.
And then I've gone Dale Martin for
Yeah,
third.
I reckon they're all going to be up there.
This car, I love the look of it. Last night, it just looked mean standing still, and that was car number 14,
Tucker's.
the Kyle Tucker
And,
entry.
he had an absolute
He had an
blinder
absolute
start
blinder. Yeah.
at Rainbow this year. Had a little bit of an issue towards the end, but very fast car, very fast driver.
Watching on the live stream at Wakery, watching this car, and it just made you want to watch it more and more. So
Yeah.
very impressive. That's why I put Carl as a wild card for the wild card for this weekend. For outright tomorrow, I want to see Matt Hansen stand on top of this stat. Even though yes, he's not local, but I'd love to see Matt do it because last couple of years Matt's just had that bit of bad luck sneak in. Toddy Lehman for on the podium again this year.
Second.
He was third last year. Can he improve? I reckon he can. And yeah, I'd love to see Danny go 4 in a row, but I've gone in for third. I just think it's Matt's year.
Yeah. Well, Matt's car, I tell you what, geez, it's got some horsepower. It's like 1,100 horsepower or something stupid.
Something stupid like that,
crazy.
yeah.
Well, I've seen some interesting numbers down there on Nash's tipping.
Yeah.
Look how organised he is.
It takes a fair bit of work, mate.
It's crazy.
And also, if you look at it too,
Here he is, the man himself.
I reckon the man. Yeah, I
While
reckon,
you're here, mate, we've got Nash in the commentary box with us as well. While you're here, Nash, I just see that you've picked Toddy Lehman, the Habies, and Young Brown. And Sibbo, you've picked Sibbo for your 7th call as well, mate.
Yeah, I have.
very interesting, isn't it?
There's a few people entering now. I think it's words getting out that Nash has been doing this competition. We'll put him on the spot with a microphone, mate. Nash has been doing this behind the scenes for a few years now, haven't you?
Yeah.
Numbers, lad?
Yeah.
And you've been doing a fair bit of dirt bike racing yourself, doing quite
Yeah.
well. I see you had a couple of good starts last couple of weeks.
At state, I got 5th in championship.
Yep, killing it.
So it certainly runs in the Lamb family, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, maybe.
So I see you down here for a Lehman number 1 and a Lehman number 1. You reckon he's going to pull it all weekend like he
Yeah.
did at Wakery?
Yeah, he's very fast.
Yeah, he's come a. Well, I say in the last 12 months he's come a long way since last year as well. He's got it dialed, and it's good to see some new faces coming back to the top again.
Back to the top, and of course, Father Trevor will have that dialed in.
Yeah,
Trevor's work behind the scene. Trevor tells me he works tirelessly on that. Also, Todd gets in there sometimes. So we're coming. If you look on the screen at the moment, you'll see our our front end loader coming back. So
Thanks, Nash man.
he's got everything organised for us. So you can see our front end loader coming back, thanks to Teagle Excavations coming back towards us. So
That might mean we're getting close to a start, mate. Hopefully,
yeah,
a little bit of a break every now and then when things like this happen. We've had worse happen, and definitely had better runs over the weekend. We've got a few people on board. I just Dean Bennett.
Oh yes,
Wild man just sent me he's kicking back watching at home. Oh, no, he's up in the Murray by the looks of
I was
that.
going to say
That's not at home.
That's not at home.
He's on the Murray.
He's dropping a
like
line for us. He's also got it on the live stream, and also not only that, he's got the line in hook, line, and sinker.
So car 585, car 697 on the start line. Engines are running, so I'm tipping they've had word down there that we're nearly ready to go. Car 570 is pulled off the track. I don't know what damage they've done to themselves or the vehicle down there, but it was hard enough to tear a wheel off, mate, which you can imagine. And we actually, sorry to stop that there. We had a big one here last year down that chute too, didn't we?
We did have a couple of years ago.
It was like a 20G hit or something.
Yeah,
Phenomenal, wasn't it?
It was a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago, a couple of competitors had a very, very nasty rollover down there. So our front end loader back in terra firma, back into HQ. So we wait for our next car to take time, which is a 697 Cameron Grayson Bailey Farley Class 6. And also Michael Shipton in the 585 entry here on the SBH.
I'll tell you what, he's got a clear run. The sun's now out again.
Can you stop mentioning
It's
that?
just turning into a beautiful day out here.
That's better.
There's no wind where we are.
No.
Apart from what we're creating.
People out there are going to agree with you. Oh, dear. So just waiting for our recovery crews. As soon as our recovery guys at the centre of the racetrack get all clear. Of course, our officials down on the line.
See on our left there, just walking past the camera of that on board was Bernie, who does all our scoring.
Is that Tony Caraba down there?
Tony Carabot on the start line.
Yeah.
Giving some directions.
Love to see
looks
Tony.
like-
Tony, I'd love to see him back in a race car.
Well, he did do Wakery.
He did. And he did cover officials with rocks and dirt and everything else as well. Now, I believe, also in the chute as well too, mate, Jake England, the 1032, will get another rerun.
Yeah, he does get another rerun.
Due to the incident happening down the railway line. If you're just joining us, have had a rollover this morning, unfortunately. So that is why we are in a delay at the moment. Just waiting on official word from our race control that we will get back underway with our prologue. So we have had 19 cars take time. Just remember, or 18 cars take time. Just remember, Andrew Cameron, unfortunately, will not get a time. So they're going to have to work against that to get that car back. He will be, hopefully, they'll see that.
Jake England, who's currently in second, will get a rerun.
Yeah,
I thought they might have just given him a couple of seconds graced out there, but
yeah. So we ride on board. There you go, with the 137 entry. That is the Richard Andrews and Laurent Andrews. That is our Class 1. That'll be your 25th car to take time. So almost halfway through prologue for 2025. Because you must take a time. Now, I'm not too sure on the rules on this. You might know, being a competitor yourself.
no.
If you don't prologue in your correct order, do you get a chance at the end of prologue to do your lap? That is...
Well, you concede.
Yeah.
So it would depend on...
Those people wanting to know.
Yeah.
If you time out of your lineup or time out of your... Well, it's meant to be your start time, can you do a lap at the end?
I think you missed your boat, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just... Because you do get
You'd
seated.
also think I'd know the rules on this.
I think that's why I asked you.
Someone will correct me later.
Someone
That always happens.
always happens. Just to clarify it though, just if you don't qualify in your order.
Well, I mean, if you have an issue out there, for example, Cameron, that this 570 entry, Andrew, would be able to go back and repair the car and seed for tomorrow's race if they were able to get back in for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we mustn't be too far off. I'm not too sure what's happening down the chute there. We've got a handful of cameras. We've got a camera up on top of the bridge over there, over the crossover, which we're not using this morning. That'll be getting used
tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
and
on
that's certainly getting steeper every year.
It feels steeper.
It does. Especially when you come up to it, it just looks skyward. And of course, there were some footage last year. Of course, those people that still watching footage on YouTube from last year of Boston in the 489 truck, because everyone was talking about, are they here this year? Are they here? No, they're not here this year.
No. We've got a pretty good lineup, though.
We have got a damn good lineup.
So there's a fair few locals here. Dean Carter's a local lad.
Yep.
We've got, like I said before, Mr. England, and even the Whedons are fairly local.
Fairly?
Toddy Learmon's fairly local.
We're basically in the Whedon's backyard.
Yeah. Oh, that's what, like...
He's not as nervous as he was earlier. Just looking out to our auditorium at the moment, he's not as nervous.
They probably gave him a Valium or something. Calm him down.
Yeah. Looking on that live footage, it'll be on the 35 entry. Is what they got the camera on that?
Is that the Horn car? Jeremy? Is it Jeremy Horn?
That'll be. Yep. That'll be the Jeremy Horn entry.
Well, we've got a few down there. Jakey England's lined up for a run after these first two off the line. I can see Sean Ratcliffe.
James Tyrrell to come a bit later on too.
Yeah, he's down there. Another 10 car. Trav Conrad down there.
So we look on the chute. At the moment you'll see cars coming back, which is our emergency vehicles.
Medical and... Come on, gap it, mate. Get up it.
Yeah.
Oh, can he do it? No wheel lift. Lame. He can do better than that.
He can do better. Yeah. Don't tell him that, all right?
I must say they've got a very good setup when it comes to emergency services here. So, even as a racer, you feel fairly well backed up.
Yep.
There's not many spots out in the forest there that aren't just a couple of Ks run in for an emergency service from every angle where they've got them placed. So they've got a very good emergency plan in place. You can't tell me you're not going to hold it flat if you're in the in the medical van.
They probably are.
Yeah, you're right.
They probably are.
Probably about to get stuck. So
yeah.
1 or 2 minutes once they're off the course, folks. And the Graysons will be on their way for their last round. The start of their last round of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship down in Millicent, South Australia. Sunny Millicent.
That's better.
Sun's here. Beautiful day. Now that the sun's going strong through this window, mate, I've got to tell you, it's warming up in here.
It is. So also, another one of these cars I saw a few weeks ago at the Rainbow Risers 240 up at Rainbow.
They tell me there was a lot of Class 2s up there with a little Class 2 challenge going on.
Oh, yeah, that was... And to the people who put the Class 2 Cup on, they did an absolute fabulous job with it.
I reckon we'll be very close, mate.
Yeah, waiting for officials to step back from the start.
Sure.
They will get...
They will be watching their rally safes too, don't forget.
Yeah. So our officials moving
Officials moving in.
So they're just waiting on the official times. So at the moment, Darren Franklin sits at the top of the tree. If we were to stop prologue at the moment, he would be happy as happy with a 4:18. Jake England. Now, just remember that time of a 4:21, Jake's actually lined up in there for a rerun. So he will improve on that. 6:32, third at the moment with a 4:22, and Wilkinson in the 6:21 with a 4:26.
Hey, before we get going,
Yeah, mate.
do you know that you could put your entry? They were raffling off a
ride.
A
Yes.
ride.
Yes.
Did you see that?
I did
forgot
see it
all
online.
about that.
It is on the. I'm trying to think what it was on. It was on social media. You would have seen it on social media for the Teagle Excavations Millicent Sandbuggy Club Facebook page in regards to you pay to go for a ride in the raffle, to go for a wild ride in one of these vehicles later on this afternoon. Also, normally, I will get clarification from our race control, and I'll also get this from our clerk, of course. But in your program, if there is a lucky dot in your program...
I didn't get a program.
No, you didn't. Slack. But if you check in your program, there should be a lucky dot. It'll either be... They normally go four colours.
Yeah, blue, red, green, or something like that. Yeah.
And over that as well, if one of those don't present to event headquarters...
The next person
does. So check your programs if you have got an official Teagle Excavations ARB program. Check in there about the middle pages. If you have a dot in that program, you may get a ride in a vehicle later on this afternoon, part of our media rides.
Do you get to choose your car? I think I'd choose Toddy Lehman's.
You reckon? I think Toddy might be involved in our media runs.
Yeah.
So that'll be. So if you've got a program, please check that program.
1 minute. I just see Bernie down there. Sorry, mate. 1 minute till start by the looks of that. So the nerves are probably back up in the Grayson car down there. They're good to go. Thumbs up. So we're back on after a short break. We've had a couple of things already this morning with a little bit of wildlife, an interruption early on, which they allowed those to run, the kangaroos to get free into a beautiful paddock over there. And
just got them out of the chute. That's what one of the delays were.
Hold-ups this morning.
Yeah.
And then the 570 entry had a little tipple. Well, we didn't see it. We only saw it sitting there with a broken wheel. So
yeah, that was courtesy of the Jake England car that went past it. Unfortunately, a little bit crumpled. And that left front corner was missing. So no doubt after recovery, after prologue, they will recover that vehicle. They'll probably end up taking it out the end of the eastern end of the railway line. There is a 697.
I tell you what, Dean Bennett's just sent me a video, mate. Of he's got the TV strapped to a tree up on the Murray River. Watching the race.
Well, he's watching the race strapped. Oh, now that's cool. That's cool. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Car 585 on the line. This is Michael Shipton.
Luke out there with our drone.
Yeah.
Mate, what a shot.
Absolutely. It gives chase.
And I think Luke should be able to, should have enough distance to follow them all the way down the chute. Grayson gets a little loose. He should have enough distance to pull all the way down the chute.
He's going to pull off at the tunnel.
Oh, pull off at the tunnel?
Yep. He's just told me that the drone will swing off at the tunnel as they go down the chute. There you go, 585. Really, we said it before, this car's quite high, but, geez, spectacular suspension on this car.
It is.
Super impressive. Class 5.
Now can run up to 7-litre capacity in it. Also on the line is Sean Ratcliffe, the 1007 single seat.
Had a big repair after
Wakery. Yep.
Yeah, had a bit of a
And oops.
issue into the back of the Whedon's car, unfortunately, in the dust.
Yeah, also on the line for a rerun is the Gambia Radiators 1032 of Jake England. So Jake at the moment sits second on the timesheet, but that'll be erased very shortly. Gotcha.
Most of these Class 5s and Class 4s are all steering from the rear end, so most of them are solid axle rear cars. There's Jake England on his way for his rerun.
Some people say he's had already a look. Yes, he has, but he now
Just due to that
swipes
incident earlier.
due to the incident.
I don't know if it gives you much advantage, really, does it?
Well-
It gives you a cleaner run, but it doesn't give you any better idea of where to sit on the track, does it?
It does, but it doesn't. Due to the fact that you've had a bit of a look, you may have made a mistake out of the
He's
turn.
right up on the early part of that berm.
Yeah. You may have made a mistake in your first run, and we've just lost power.
We're gone dead. We're gone dead. We just went dead.
We're back. No, nothing as yet.
Well,
No, nothing. There goes Grayson across
Grayson's
the line.
across the line. Yeah, fantastic. We'll get some times as soon as we see them. We'll let you know.
So Franklin at the moment with a 4:18. So Jake will be a bit dark with that because he would have had a perfect run before the rollover.
and then
And
just
then
done a 180.
he's done a 180 down there.
I don't know if anyone was looking at the screen there. That was fantastic.
Car
We're on board with the horn entry. Just
35.
on their way over to head out the chute as well. Jake England over the jump in front of us.
Just
They're
remember he's got to
following
make up that time.
585 there, Luke, our drone operator's on.
There goes the 137 car away. That is Richard Andrews.
Lauren Andrews.
Yep.
Look at the
Richard,
dust. Dude, look, we've got dust out there already.
we have.
Look at that.
Maybe wet on the top, but it's dry underneath. Next car on the line is the Darren Wright entry, Brody Tickner as well in the 1093.
585 over the finish line safely.
So Cameron Grayson goes to the top of the 416. Wow. So Cameron Grayson to the top with the 416. There is Ratcliffe.
And 585, the Shippo's bus over with a 434 flat.
Yeah.
So drops him to 6th place.
So away goes the 1059 entry of Darren Wright. Justin Battersby sits alongside.
We've got a few 10 entries coming up, mate. 4 in a row.
Yeah. Brody Tickner also about to launch another one of our single seats. The 1093 also lining up alongside him. And the previous owner of this car is actually in the crowd, Brad Chasemore.
Good-looking car.
1036 of James Tyrrell. There is the horn entry.
Even that corner that he's just gone around there is getting quite another dose of rain on that, and that'll be quite slippery, that corner too, won't it?
Oh, we look on screen. Round he
What happened
goes.
there?
That's another one that's gone around. That is just by the tunnel. That is the 1059 entry of Darren Wright. Just on their way out of the chute.
On the way of the chute, yeah, right.
Now, if you look down there,
there's wheel tracks everywhere down there.
There is wheel tracks everywhere. But there is a yellow flag as you turn into the railway line.
I don't know if that was because of what he did
or
something ahead of what he did. It didn't look like there was anything down further.
Yeah, so Ratcliffe comes in. England at the top with a 4:11.
Well, he smashed 10 seconds.
And that's with a spin.
It was with a spin
That's
too.
with a spin.
Well done, Jake. Hope you enjoy the ride.
So Ratcliffe now to the top with a 4:09.
Gee, they're getting down pretty quick, aren't they, some of these times? So
yeah. So there is a car.
They've held these guys at the start line for a little longer than I expected. So the horn entry car 35 over the finish line, and I'm tipping we'll see another sharp time on that one.
So there has been a yellow flag shown at the start of the tunnel, so that's what the hold-up is.
And that was what we were saying, may have gone over.
Yeah. So if you look on the screen, you'll see down there recovery crews with a vehicle. So there is a yellow flag there, as you'll see that official with a yellow flag.
That little, there's a little whoop down there, and it's quite sharp. It's sharper than you expect, and if you you only got to be doing 15 and 20k an hour faster than what you should be doing.
Exactly.
And it'll bite you really quickly. So, and not only that, there's a few tram tracks down that chute from over the years. You know, some wheel from when we've had some real muddy years down there, and there's some
big
as soon
tracks.
as you get into one of those sideways and it grabs you, it'll flick you around pretty quick.
So you'll see a car coming back behind that is still under. Basically, coming back will be probably had a rerun on this car. That is the Brodie Tickner entry. So obviously being told by race control to make their way back to race control, back to the start to possibly get a rerun due to the yellow flag being waved.
That was Darren Wright, wasn't it?
It was?
Yeah. And then we've got on the line, we've got
a couple of single seats.
Brodie Tickner and James Tyrrell. So
Trav Conrad also coming up very shortly as well. Trav and Alistair. I was talking to Trav last night in regards to their short course event, which they had a few weeks ago. Normally, for everyone goes to Moyston, would have seen that normally go one direction, but they decided this year to turn it around. They tried to do something different, so they went the opposite direction. So if you've ever been to the Moyston short course, great event, but they decided that they were going to run it in the opposite direction for the second heat, and it was very, very successful. Also, Glenn Pike and Blake. Now, Blake's only young. Blake is only, I'm not too sure what Blake is in age-wise, but Blake's a very good little navigator. He was in there for the Rainbow Rises 240 up at Rainbow and took the outright win. And when they spray the champagne at the end, what do you give a person that's under the age of 18?
yeah, bottle of water.
Bottle of Coke. Coke would be the way to go.
I hope they gave him Mentos for the Coke as well.
I think they did. So that was young Blake, and of course, standing on the podium, everyone else was spraying champagne, and he's the only one spraying a can of Coke. That's
Good.
how you do it.
That's good.
Yeah. So Brendan Galash also coming up shortly as well. Dean Carter. Now, this has got a guy that's great to see him back. Car 430, Damien Nicol.
Mate, it's one of my favourites.
Oh,
yeah, I do love that car.
Great to see Damien back.
Flex entry.
Yeah, great to see him back. Has had a few years MIA. So it's great to see Damien and all the team back here this weekend.
Couldn't be too certain, but I think they've done a fair bit of work on that car too, have they?
They have done a fair bit of work. It's also same truck, different paint scheme.
Yeah.
That's all. That's
few goodies underneath.
Well, that's what
maybe.
Damien tells me anyway. He's done a little bit to it, but in regards to is it still the same truck? Yeah, it is. So it'd be very interesting to see if the Brody Tickner car will get a rerun due to the fact of a yellow flag being waved at him, as you can see at the moment
That's
on
the
screen.
Andrews entry down there. Looks like Lauren's out of the car.
Yep.
Hopefully they're both okay.
Oh, yeah, I can just see it on the screen. So you can see the wheel marks down there. Just by the
A lot of people going to the left, but there is a couple of wheel marks over to the right, isn't there? But I think over to the right, that's a little bit sharper. They've got double caution down there, so...
Yeah. So they're just obviously hooking up on a rope on that vehicle to tow it back.
Oh no, they're going.
They're going.
They might drive it around to the...
So they will bring it back. So that is the Andrews car.
Well, hopefully they're both... Obviously they're both well enough to... No medical needed there. And I reckon in a minute or two, folks, we'll be away again. The Tickner single-seater and the Pup. 2 single-seaters on Class 10s off the line next.
So that is a good sign to see. As you can see on the screen at the moment, they are coming back under their own steam. So they will be checked out by medical crews when they get back here, and hopefully they can get a rerun.
Car will have a quick scrutiny.
Yeah.
Check there's no damage that will impede them, and obviously their team will check over.
So if the crew
looks like the right-hand front wheel's a bit wobbly there.
Yeah, it does. So if the crew for 137, if you can make your way back towards your trailer, your car is inbound.
Is that a right rear flat on that? No, I don't know. Bit hard to tell.
Looking at that right front corner, it's certainly not happy.
And you can see there, you can actually see I was talking about before the tram tracks there, how some of the wheel tracks have gotten deeper. We're out of the screen now, but...
Yeah, back behind it.
Back behind it, you could see. Looks like a chappy car we've got on board with.
I reckon.
Stuart. No Clayton this weekend, unfortunately. Not sure what happened there, but...
due to the fact that partner is having a baby, that is the reason that Clayton is not here.
Come on. Clayton, what are you doing?
Clayton left it to the last minute, and having a chat to the Chapman crew last night, I said, so where's Clayton? Well, the advice was not to travel due to the fact that partner is so close to having bubs.
Amy,
yeah,
good luck.
So they thought it was best to stay home just in case, but so this weekend Clayton's probably watching on the live feed.
I would imagine so. We had a Pines baby ourselves too, mate. My boy turned 12 2 days ago, so
yep.
Young Van.
Yeah. So great to see the Andrews car coming back on its own.
And it looks quite healthy from here. I mean, maybe just a quick check over and they're back out.
Yeah.
I think they'll have to seed from that incident from here on in.
This is what I was talking about. If they do get the car back, do they get a rerun?
They won't. Well, if it's their incident, they won't get a rerun. It's only if they're held up by somebody else. So
they were held up by someone else themselves.
So racing will be underway, I would imagine, within a minute or so, folks.
So James Tyrrell, the 1036 single seat, Brody Tickner. Also.
Bodie's off first, mate.
Yep. Bodie Tickner. Now, another one of our single seats. So I'm trying to think how many single seats. About 3 or 4 this weekend.
Yeah, Sean, who we saw come in before.
So Sean, Bodie, James. Also, Stewie Chapman's a single seat.
Yep.
So we've got about 4.
Yeah. Class 10's just gone
ballistic, hasn't it?
Last few years, hasn't it?
Now, just remember too, last year was Stewie did a bit of both. He did a bit of ultimate and also Class 10 last year.
Yeah, I think
bolting
he's
the
got,
turbo
I think
on.
he's
And,
now gotten used to.
yeah, these people who sit in front. Should be a law against it. That's it. You got something. We got to. Can we have back of Maltesers or something to throw at our spectators standing and sitting in front of us? They'll get the message after a while.
You got to win them on Nash's tipping, mate.
Oh, is that all? We're playing big bag. I want a kilogram bag of Maltesers for the win. I reckon that'd be the way to go. You don't get much in a bag of Maltesers anymore.
I can see out the window here Mr. Chris Hummer from Raceline Wheels selling some stocks. Appreciate their input for the championship. Mickey Thompson tyres and ARB 4x4 accessories for the fourth round of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship.
Technically round 3.
Well, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
We missed a round there, unfortunately, but back stronger than ever next year up at Gundy 500. We have, what are we, about halfway through our field by the looks of that. 27 out of 52 is sitting on the start line.
Yeah. So we have 52 cars to take time. And we are at about the moment. So James will be the next one with 1093, Bodie Tickner. So they are the 27th and 28th cars away. Just be reminded, if you're just joining us, we have had a couple of rollovers this morning. Car 570 was one of those. And also just a minute ago, 137 have had a couple of incidents this morning. Both driver and navigator are A-OK. So for those people that are concerned, they were talking with recovery crews and are A-OK. So a little bit of repair work, I know, to the Cameron entry. Let's hopefully they probably might be looking for bits and pieces for that car to repair it, just depending on how much damage has been done. The Andrews car was great to see it limp back here. The Richard Andrews and Lauren Andrews. The crew might have to do a little bit of work on it for seeding this afternoon. Let's hope that the crew can repair that and turn it around and get it back here for this afternoon.
And I see the right entry lining up down there again. Obviously going to get a rerun. Well, from what I can tell.
What you can tell?
They'll get a rerun to go in behind these two single-seaters. Jeremy Horn, car 35, is currently sitting in first with a 407.1. Sean Ratcliffe on our first of our Class 10 single-seaters, 409.4.
So I'm just trying to find here how many foot laps for our short course this afternoon.
It's usually 4, so
I'm just looking in here for the short course.
they gave us all this information, but I never read it. I'm hopeless like
You're
that. I'm glad I've got a good backup next to me, folks.
And we lost it all again too, so someone's playing with it.
Usually it's the internet. Usually we're struggling out in the middle of nowhere, struggling to get internet or something going on. We've been thrown everything over the years from bushfires, floods. The whole lot.
Yes.
This is nothing.
Nothing. This is, exactly. This is.
Not sure the hold up now. We're looking like a little Millicent Sand Buggy Club Rodeo on its way back in front of you, folks.
I think they've been doing some.
Kirks.
They've been doing some. Putting some more signs up down the railway line. I think that's what they were talking about.
Their engines are running. They've gotten the word from Bernie down at Smooth Line Rally Notes. Bernie Webb is giving us the go-ahead again. So I'm tipping they're told to look at their screens. Thumbs up from Tony Carabot and ready to go. The pup's ready to go there.
So first car away will be the Bodie Tickner entry.
Bloody good-looking car too.
Isn't it?
Ripper-looking car. And actually, it's a little bit of a bigger Class 10, isn't it?
Mm.
He's watching his... One thing we miss, we don't have our lights in front of us anymore to watch.
No.
Whereas... it's obviously a manual clutch car. Pretty heavy in the bum end there. And we see this, a lot of these guys will do prologue without a spare tyre on the back, give them a little bit of an advantage. And when everybody does that, it sort of loses the advantage almost, doesn't it?
It does. Next on the line,
Pup
Racing, James Tyrrell. Pup had his troubles up at Rainbow as well. Did a fuel pump on the first day and then broke a little piece of the motor off it on the Sunday. So unfortunately, was one of those cars that got towed back in Saturday and Sunday as we see Tickner leave the arena heading towards the tunnel.
He cut in early there, staying on the fresh grass.
He did.
They probably don't want to get his car dirty.
Oh,
There
yeah.
he goes over the little jump and down the chute. Pups away. And the right entry for a rerun.
The 10:59.
Let's have a look at Pup over behind these mounds there. Once again, folks, Teagle Excavations Quarry out here in Millicent, Victoria.
You
South
nearly
Australia. South Australia
man.
is a working quarry, so
Ching, ching,
you
put
can
it in
see
there.
over on the right when where the Pup is there. There is mounds of gravel, etc. Let's see if it's dried out. Now, it hasn't rained. It hasn't rained for half an hour, 45 minutes, and that's already gotten tacky.
Yeah. You noticed there was another one also hug it tight as they left that area heading towards over towards the tunnel. He will turn back to the right and along the railway line.
$10.59.
Darren
The
Wright.
right entry off again for their rerun. So hopefully they get a clean run this time. I don't know if these guys are all full of fuel, but most guys will only prologue. They'll have, quarter fuel for a prologue, especially in some of these lower powered cars. It's be smarter, but you never know. Some of them might fuel up and just see how much they use so they can work out some of the fuel economy for the main laps. There he is, Bodie Tickner on the way back in.
Coming towards our centre jump. As we see, the right entry just tries to hold it in low, can't do so. Tickner almost steps the back end out. All chasing that time. So Jeremy with a 4:07.
Travis Conrad, 10:06.
No, it's actually 11:22.
Yeah, well, in amongst the quarry section there. Our drone work for the weekend once again, Rural IT Solutions. Luke, fantastic job. Come a long way with his drone work over the years.
Here's James Tyrrell in the 10:36. Pup Racing. Come over the jump. Very nose heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, that jump's quite ugly when you come over. It's very harsh, unless you clear it.
Following Trav Conrad in the 10.06, he'll turn back to the right along the railway line. There he goes over that little jump.
Glenn Pike and Blake Pike, car 75 off the line. One of our ultimate cars here this weekend.
One of many.
Many of them. Be one to watch. Brendan Galash in car number 60, and Matthew Galash sitting alongside. Also lining up inside the Integra New Homes, number 18.
Dean Carter.
Yeah.
And that car's looking fan. I had a good look at that Friday night. Looks like he's done a bit of work on that. Looks fantastic right now. Changed his colours.
He has?
Was formerly black and orange, I think. White with black and orange on it.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
White with, yeah, black and orange, yep.
Car 75 heading down the chute.
Try and follow him
Glenn
if you
Pike.
can.
See, there's a fair run down that chute. Pups over the finish line, 10:36. We should see a time come up for him any second. Also, there are Bodie Tickner. Came in with a 4:08.8. Still popped by Jeremy Horn. So he's sitting in second. Bodie is.
4:07 or 4:08. Now
James
goes
Terrell goes to the front, 4:03.3 seconds.
Well,
4 seconds ahead of Jeremy Horn in that ultimate car 35.
Yeah.
And Adam Ryken in the passenger seat.
So you may see a 3 minute soon pop up.
I reckon it would be any second we'll be seeing a 3. Trav Conrad maybe. He's hauling.
Yeah, who's going to be the first one into the threes? As Galash turns right.
Down the chute. Dean Carter on his way. That's sounding strong. And Dean had an engine issue late last year, or was it earlier this year? I remember having an engine issue, so it might be a new motor in there. Definitely sounds fresh.
Here's Trav Conrad holding it in low. He will now swing towards the western end of the complex. Chasing that 4:03 of James Terrell. Pup Racing. Darren Wright with a 4:08.
Our drone is following Dean Carter out there. Local lad.
Pike, have a look at it land. As Dean now will turn back to the right. The Integra New Homes. 18. Part of the Robe Brigade this weekend.
Here's another one. Like we said, we haven't seen it for a while, but geez, it's impressive. 4:30. Damien Nickel and Cameron Percy in the passenger seat.
Did you feel the ground shake?
Yeah, I did. So super impressive car, that, I reckon. And they've had a couple of blinder races. And I think they were doing really well. One of the races they had an out, but...
Trav Conrad with a 4:04. So we now watch for Damien as he...
How good's Damien's car? Look at that.
Soil shifter. Slams down on the ground. About mid-corner. All right, riding on with Dean Carter on footage on live. On the camera in front of the 18 as it comes back towards Greg Gartner's tree.
And you should be able to see, maybe there's a mound of dirt down the centre now, but you might even be able to see the Niflex entry. Visser, 10:57 on the way.
And they were chasing an issue with that car this morning.
I was going to go for a walk through the pits and have a chat with people, but it was raining. I'm like, you know what, look at that. I'll sit in a cosy little box up here.
Yeah, okay. So having a chat with Rod and the team earlier, they were sort of chasing an issue. As we look on the back side, here is Dean Carter. We're on board with car number 18. He'll swing towards our recovery crews over the centre jump about now.
And he just cleared the
cars that don't jump that far over that main jump there, it's a really nasty little divot in front of that jump.
Yeah, I noticed that. So Rod will now turn back to 10.57.
Chappie on the way. Stu's on his way, folks. Final round of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship.
So Glenn Pike with a 404, Trav Conrad 404.5. So nothing between them.
I reckon you're going to see this Kniflex 430 coming towards the side of the jump. I reckon he's going to pop that time, no drama at all. Look at that. Well, he hasn't lost the skill in his little time off, has he?
No.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Certainly has not.
Stu Chappie.
Have a look at Damien, just turn it in.
We're on board with Stu Chappie there. Look how relaxed he looks.
Sunday drive,
He's
mate.
just such a humble fella, isn't he? We'll just drop over here. It's all easy. It'll be interesting to see the chute if they stick with this car on the way out of the chute there. We can maybe get a good visual on what's going on down. Here's his double caution where we've had a couple of mishaps already today. There they are. Stu safely over those. I mean, he shouldn't be too far. I think the corner's coming up any second now.
Still a fair way to go past that tree first. It's a fair way down.
Oh, it is actually a fair way down. I thought it was earlier than that. Here.
About
there
here.
There we go. There
Beautifully
folks.
turned in to the right of to the left of the tree.
How good's that?
Or right
That's
of the
all
tree.
the way down our chute, and Stu's on his way back up. There's the tree you were just talking about, the other side of it. And it might look smooth in Stu's camera there, folks, but when you go down there at 50, 60k an hour in a four-wheel drive on the pre-run, it's pretty rugged, and the tram tracks are pretty rugged too.
So Dean Carter with a 358, Brendan Galash a 359. So there's our threes. James Tyrrell now goes back to third with a 403.
And we're about to see the car 430's time come up here, I reckon, mate. And I reckon it'll be in that top three.
You reckon?
Well in that top three. There you go.
To the top.
To the top. 352.9
He has
for
not
the
lost
Kniflex
it.
Engineering entry.
He hasn't lost any of that.
Damien Nickel. That's fantastic. Nice.
352 to a 358. Here comes Chapman. You want a bit more power, you watch.
Following Lockie Campbell on his way out. Another Maverick car. I think we've got two of those Maverick cars here this weekend. Greg Campbell Motorsport entry. Father and son in there, I think. The old man's there. Greg. He's the passenger seat. And there's my wild card, Jay Mitchell. Matty Burrows in the passenger seat.
Yeah, they're going to be very careful in the Burrows camp because Tom Burrows can certainly point a car in the right direction. And talking to Mark about it, I said, you're going to have three cars in the shed one day, Mark. Tom's going to push to drive. Was very impressed with the way Tom drove up at Rainbow for the Rainbow Risers. Very impressed. Of course, Mark and the team this weekend sitting out.
See, Jay's come in tight there, hasn't he?
He has. Very tight.
Once again, no spare tyre in the back, folks. See that? Try and get every little bit out of the car as they can.
Chappie across the line. They're all chasing that 352.9.
Can he do it? I'm going to say they're going to be hard to beat that Damien Nickel at the moment. Sibbo. 412. He was my pick for the final wild card to finish 7th overall.
To be 7th, yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Exactly.
Once again, Sibbo's been around a fair while now doing this, and has been here a number of times.
There goes Stewie Chapman to the top of the 352.3.
Only 0.6 of a second behind, in front of Damien Nickel.
Yeah.
Sibbo steering the whole corner with the back end by the looks of that.
In tight,
It's
though.
drying out. That's dust. There's dust everywhere out there now.
Bit of blue smoke behind it as well.
The first handful of cars out there actually might have got a little bit of a dud track as such.
Don't tell them that.
Not a dud track, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like they get it.
Car 601 away. That is Jackson Evans. Sue Cuthbert alongside.
We've got Jacko, Simon Evans is out there once again, and also Eden. All three.
All three of them this weekend. Don't let Dad beat them. We'll
I
never hear the
I
end
think
of
they
it.
gave him the dud car so that he
Can't beat them. That's probably the good reason why. There is 1-2-1. There's Jay Mitchell. So at the moment, Chapman leads away with the 352.3. Damien Nickel with a 352.9 and the 358. Here is a 136 entry. This is Matt Curtis. Grant Pryor, our current championship leader.
Bowie is off.
Bowie.
So Steve Graham and Jason Richards in the passenger seats.
Yeah, Ella's not in there due to having an operation. Having a chat with Ella, and Ella's probably a bit dark. She's not in the car this weekend, but had to have an operation. So that's why that Steve and Jason Richards is inside in the Navigator, not Ella, this weekend.
Look at Sibbo on the way back in there. That thing's hauling.
Yeah, isn't it?
Right in front of you, folks. Sibbo. Large.
Do you reckon
Man, he's on fire today.
That was send it.
I think Dee gave him a double shot of coffee this morning.
That was certainly epic to watch.
Wow. Sibbo.
That would have to be the biggest jump, and he's nearly gone over the top of the berm.
Maybe he's learned how to drive after 30 years.
Oh,
Hey?
you're a brave man saying that. You are brave.
No, he's doing fantastic, mate. Look at that.
Absolutely.
136 off the line. We've
He
got
must
the
have bit of
Campbell's.
grip
Campbell's
on that.
coming over. Jay Mitchell over the line.
Got some grip
But
on
all
those rear
eyes on
tyres.
Sibbo.
Sound plug now for block 1 set.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Wow.
He's just swapping power. There he is. Sibbo, this man's out on an absolute mission today. 7 litre LS. Man, that thing's flying.
So's Evans.
Sibbo, well done. That's run of the day so far. Man, that was good.
That was entertaining, if
That was
anything.
very entertaining. If that doesn't pop him onto first place, has to. Simon Tucker off the line. Where's Sibbo's time? It's got to pop Stu Chapman there.
Waiting for it to come up.
Waiting in anticipation.
Patient, yeah.
There he is.
He
Top of the
does,
tree,
too.
346, the first of our cars in the 340 bracket. 346.9, Peter Simpson, car 412 from Warrigal Machining. Wow.
That was just entertaining to watch.
6 seconds above Stu Chappie.
Yeah.
We still have a few fast cars to go yet, folks. So
Doesn't
don't
matter.
worry. Jacko, wide onto this final straight.
Wow.
They are Jackson Evans, car 601. Get a time for him any second. We've got Dale Martin off the line.
So now we start seeing... So 346 even last year for Matt Hansen, if you look back in the history books. So a 346. So Simpson's almost toppled that. 346.9.
That's insane, huh?
That is just insane.
I see.
Oh, no. I thought that might...
I
Car stop.
saw
Lost
Jay
him a bit.
Mitchell down there. We didn't get it before. He came in with... he's currently sitting in 5th with a 354.1. Now... Oh,
Yep.
Simon Evans is in 601. Sorry, I lie. And Simon Evans, haha,
Hang
The
on.
old boy's still got. I thought that was
Jackson.
Jacko before. Simon Evans with a 352.7, sitting him in third place. Bowie over the line.
So
As
they've done
you're
a
watching
switcheroo.
Dale.
They've done a switcheroo.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's happened there.
Because I've got on my list here 601 at Jackson.
Tommy Owen with Jack Owen in the passenger seat, car 30. We're getting some fast cars. We're down to the last sort of 6 or 7 cars, folks, so you'll see some fast times now. Simon Tucker on his way back in. On board with Brent Martin there on your screen.
Car number 90, the Mickey Thompson tyres. Number 90, there is Tucker.
Can you tell if we're getting to some of the faster cars? Because the corners seem to be getting wider.
Yep, exactly.
Tommy Owen's wound it up now on the way out. See that transfer of weight there on Tommy Owens as he has to switch from side to side before he heads down the chute.
One coming back into...
The Browns are away, car 45.
Now, a bit of a story behind this car too.
Andy and Danny.
Yeah.
We've got...
Motor has been built
Actually,
by
you know
the
who
Kellys.
I haven't seen,
Yeah.
who's not out there, is car 57.
Not as
Hades.
yet. Not as yet. Don't be alarmed.
Well, I am a little alarmed. He should be lined up.
Matt Curtis with a 351. Position number 2.
Oh, sorry, he's coming up in a minute.
So at the moment, Simpson's got bragging rights with a 346.9. How long will it stand? There is Simon.
Simon's on a flyer too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Jeez. We're holding Brent Martin there a little longer than... No?
So Simon Tucker across the line with a 344.
Wow, mate. 2 seconds ahead of Sibbo. Very impressive these times.
So just remember 346
And
even
his
last
son,
year.
Kyle, on the start line now as we're on board with Brent Martin. 2 of the Martin brothers here this weekend.
Holds it in tight too.
Dale finishes as we see Brent on it. Watch the transfer of weight there. They've got to almost pull the car up a little bit to reline it for that little kicker. Following Tom Owen. Kyle Tucker off the start line. It's one of your faves, mate, and I must say he's going to be one to watch in the next 12 months when he settles in. He's had his first season this year in that car.
Dale Martin with a 340.7. So to the top.
Pushing Sibbo down to third, unfortunately for Sibbo.
There is the Brown entry.
Second of the Brown entries on the start line, Danny Brown, George Apted in the passenger seat. Then we've got the Habies.
You're a bit alarmed they weren't there.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Never fear, they were always coming. Don't worry about that. Liz Havey sitting alongside. Now, Liz doesn't do racing anymore of the long course stuff due to the fact that she has a little spewing issue.
They are Danny Brown, George Apted. All the boost.
And everything else.
Tom Owen, let's have a look at Tom Owen. Jumped straight to the top of the 338.4. 2 seconds ahead of Dale. Gee, there's a few jumps here, isn't there?
There is.
We're going to see a sub 330. I don't think so, but
Never count it
there's
out.
still 4 or 5 fast cars out there.
There's still 4,
And don't forget, Brent's a naturally aspirated V6 out there against a lot of boosted cars and 7-litre cars. Toddy Lehman, Andy Brown just over the finish line. But Toddy Lehman's a 7-litre. The Havies with their little boosted V8. So
Tom Owen with a 338, 340 to Dale Martin, 344. So bit of an intermittent gaps in between them, isn't there?
big shift cut in the Havies car there.
Yeah.
Big gap on timing.
Just waiting on car 45 of Andy Brown to come up time-wise. Todd Kelly, of course, part of the Kelly gang, part of the V8 supercars, has built the motor for the back of the Brown car, the 45.
Kyle Tucker, wow.
Dark horse, I've got him there this weekend. Andy Brown goes third quick with a 3:43.7.
Brent Martin will have his time up. He's over the line safely.
Right on board with Havies. Have a look at that, picking up that right front. Plenty of grip.
Toddy Lehman will be off the mark any second now, I would imagine. Don't forget, coming off a win out at Waikerie. And they're now last, but definitely not our least car out here. Matty Hanson with Brock Pendlebury in the passenger seat.
Nigel?
Yeah,
I've got Brock there, but Nigel was getting in.
I got in. To say Nigel. And then
he got in. So Brent
Kyle
Martin
Tucker aimed at the finish line.
Brent Martin with a 3:39.3.
Here, Matty Hanson winding it up on the torque converter. Little Ford-powered car. 1,100 horsepower.
And he uses every bit of it. Kyle Tucker goes fourth quick with a 3:42.9. So 3:38 they're all chasing by Tom Owen, the Warrnambool boys.
Gee whiz, that's a blinder, isn't it?
3:38.4. This is when you want to throw a top 10 shootout.
That's Danny Brown coming back down towards us, towards the finish line. It is. So we've still got 3 or 4 cars out there, super fast cars and super experienced teams. It's not just a matter of how fast they are. They've got a ton of knowledge. They are Danny Brown.
A little bit wider than he would like to have been.
George Apted in car 4. Next up will be the Habies. There you're on your screen as the Smoo Buggy 7 heads out.
So Habey goes up towards the top of the berm. He'll now swing it towards the western end of the complex.
I reckon Kurt will be happy. Everybody's using those berms.
I reckon he will be. I reckon he will be.
Look at the speed on this.
Yeah.
That's Toddy, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be. So just waiting for Habe's to Danny Brown's time to come up. Danny Brown.
Lehman.
Danny Brown, 3:42.4. So the Toyota tyres, Danny Brown, George Apted, 3:42.4 to sit fourth. Habey.
The Habey entry. Car 57. Safely home.
So all
that
cars
leaves 2 left.
Yep.
Last year's podium getter.
Yeah. And also
Toddy Lehman.
And our prologue winner. Have a look at Hanson out wide on the railway line. Look at this.
You can actually see how rough that is now, can't you?
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Righto.
Coming back.
Matty Hanson's back in. Far left, Toddy Lehman. 2 corners before the finish straight. Oh, man, these cars are getting fast.
Yep.
Toddy Lehman, only 50 metres in, off the finish. little bit of tyre shake going on there.
A lot tyre shake. So just waiting on some time. Dale Brown, 4th. Quick Kyle Tucker was 5th. Andy Brown, position number 6.
If anyone's got one out there too, a front brake line for an X3 Can-Am. Car 697, the Graysons are looking for one. A front brake line for an X3 Can-Am. That'd be great.
Yeah. Then bring it to...
Doesn't matter where you bring it to, some sort of official capacity place. We'll get it to them. That'd be great. Front brake line for an X3 Can-Am.
Last car coming onto the front straight. Final
Matty
car.
Hansen.
Cross the line.
Righto, mate. Let's
Where will he
read them
be?
out. Let's
So
read them out.
338.4 is what we're all chasing.
Currently, we have 2 Brent Martin and Dale Martin, the 2 Martin boys in 2nd and 3rd. Tommy Owen on the top. Where are we going to be? Matty Hansen in 3, 2, 1. Come on, update. Let's go.
So they're all chasing that 338. Does he go quicker?
There's a glitch in the matrix, mate. That's it. Power goes out. We
Oh,
don't know.
don't say that.
Gee whiz. That's a good lineup in that
Wow.
that top 8 or 9.
That top look, yeah, if you look on that.
Top 10 cars, even beyond the top 10, but that's a fast top 10.
It is a fast top 10. Waiting on
They're
Hanson's time.
holding out on us, aren't they?
They're doing something, mate. They're doing something. So if, without Matt's time there, leading your top 10...
Well, we may as well go from 10th upwards.
May as well.
Stewie Chapman just outside the top 10. Bowie in car 1065 with a 351. Matt Curtis even with Bowie with a 351 flat also in car 136. Peter Sebo in that phenomenal, exciting run of 346.9 in 8th. The Tucker, number 2 entry in 7th. Andy Brown in car 45 with a 343.7. Kyle Tucker in 5th with a 342.9. Danny and George in car 4, 342.4. Dale Martin, 340.7. Brent and Andre DeSimone in car 93, 39.3. And Tommy O in car 30, 38.4. And we're yet to see that time come through on Matty Hansen's car. But once again, we all know Matty Hansen is pretty good at running around the Pines. I tell you what, he's
haven't seen his
been
time.
coming here for a long time.
Haven't seen his time.
Hang
Come
on,
on.
we've just had a refresh.
Oh, here we go.
Toddy Lehman takes out this year's prologue
336.
at the Teagle Excavations ARB Pines Enduro.
So Lehman with a
Matty
330.
Hansen right behind him. So 336.1 for Todd Lehman. Matty Hansen with a 337.9.
Yep. Tom Owen goes to 3rd with a 338. Brent Martin now goes back to 4th. And Dale Martin to 5th. So there you go.
And it won't be too long, folks. I think we've got a short hiatus before we come back for...
They say 12 noon
the
for our short course. Yeah. So about 10, 15 minutes is what they're telling us that we're going to...
I might go for a quick wander down to the pits.
Righto.
And have a yap to some of the folk, but they'll be getting ready for their short course in not too long. You've got time to grab a raffle ticket, something to eat and a drink, and then get back out the front here for all the action.
So very shortly we'll cross down to Sandy, who's having a wander through the pit area just to keep everybody updated of where cars will be for this afternoon. Don't forget we have just under 10 minutes or so before we are going to go racing with our heat races this afternoon. But a big thank you to our sponsors, Teagle Excavations, ARB 4x4 Accessories, Hards Transport Services, Dynamic Wheel Co. Proprietary Limited, and all the also exclusive tyres distributors, Screenshot Big Screens, Rural IT Solutions, Artsign Outdoors, Forestry SA 141, Ibarola, Hemskirk Security, big thank you to Merv and the team, Barry Maney Group, Burson Auto Parts here in Mount Gambier, Water Range Council, and also AORRA for being one of our sponsors this weekend. Can't do it without our sponsorships. Of course, being part of a package. Very shortly, there we go.
Righto, folks. I don't know if you can hear me out there. I hope you can. Toddy Lehman, mate, 336.1. That's a blinder.
Yeah, no, we kept it pretty clean out there. Didn't do anything too silly, and it was a good run.
It looked like the track's actually dried out from the first few competitors, so I think they had a little bit of a bad luck run on the first 10 or 20 cars, but it even looked like there was people throwing dust out there now. So
yeah, that's just the way it goes. Southeast weather, you never know what you're going to get, but the track couldn't be any better condition. I don't reckon. It's bloody perfect.
The car looked pretty perfect too, mate. It's only 1 seconds ahead of Mr. Hanson there.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, it's always, you sort of never really know where you're out there. You just do your best and, come back and check the phone when you pull in. So.
Yeah, we've got you on number 1, Matty Hanson, Tom Owen, Brent Martin, Dale Martin, top 5.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of competition out there.
I think I was just saying before, the top 10 this weekend already showing after the prologue is a pretty solid, fast group of cars.
Yeah, there's a good bunch there, and when dust is not really a factor, it just makes for a really good race.
Yeah.
And when we get out in the pines tomorrow, and just
there was bugger all dust out there on the pre-run as well. So
yeah, yep. And this little bit of drizzle overnight will just make that even better. It could probably, after doing the recce lap of the big course, it probably do with a little bit of rain. So.
Yeah. Oh, mate, I'll let you go and get ready for your short course. We've got a few laps to go this afternoon, so good luck on that as well. Don't forget that counts for your starting time.
Yeah, it does. Yep. But no, I'd rather be coming from the back and pinging them off than you're not looking in your mirrors. So yeah, we'll see how we go.
All right, well done, mate.
Thanks, mate.
We'll see you in the next few minutes out there. The guys will get ready for their next round, which I think is 4 laps of the short course. And you got a minute? Get a minute now. May as well, while I'm passing him, Brent Martin, folks, is the Martin brothers 4th and 5th. And got him. Yeah, you did get him. Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong bloody app here. But it wasn't much in it.
Wait a second.
Yeah, there's a tight top 5 there. Your car looked to be quite smooth though.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. Nothing to report back. So
no. Well, that's good.
And we took it easy, and we really want to get a finish. It's been too long for a finish.
Had a bit of a rough run.
Yeah, 2 years to the day since we've finished one. So, we're looking to get to the end, but that's a good start.
And you still got a few laps this afternoon to get your pecking order, so you might still climb a few places in the next few laps as well. So
yeah, we've traditionally done pretty well around here, like in the short course, but may not be our cup of tea tomorrow. But we'll have a crack today and have some fun. Had some good battles around here, and they put on a good show, so it's good for everyone.
No worries. Thank you, mate.
Cool.
Brent Martin, car 90, folks. He's one of the Martin brothers coming down here. We're in the Brown camp right behind us here. I see Danny Brown, mate. How did you fare out there?
So that's 7th. Yeah, not too bad. We I'm not going to say we cruised around, but we there's a lot of little gotchas out there, so you don't want to do anything silly.
I saw they double caution down the way out on that run on the way out. They seem a little sharper than I remember.
Yeah, and especially in buggies, they sort of, because they're so heavy on the bum, they generally kick. So, and I don't like that feeling. So, and I mean it's not super critical here, the prologue. So the idea is to go maybe just put one heater in the heats later this afternoon, and nothing's going to be wrong. We'll wash them and go to the pub and watch the footy.
Yeah, nice.
Ideally.
everything's good with both cars by the looks of it?
Yeah, we're just looking at the side. This thing breathes a bit heavy sometimes when it's the end of the season, so the engine's getting a bit long in the tooth. So it's just breathing a little bit heavier, so we're just having a bit of a look around and make sure there's nothing we forgot to do, because it's been sitting in the truck since it's gone to windy. But yeah, we'll just give it a little once-over now, but everything feels fine and everything looks all right. And Dad's car was no trouble at all, so yeah, we'll just go out and circulate this afternoon and see what happens tomorrow and just, do what we normally do and hang out and watch it unfold and have a crack when we need to.
Righto, mate. Good luck. We'll see you out there this afternoon.
Cheers,
Danny Brown, car 4. I know we've got over in the distance here, we've got the Hanson camp. Oh, here we go. Into the Martins now. We just spoke to Brent in car 90 before. I don't know where. Oh, there's Dale right here, car 5. And in number 5. And I've put you in for you're in my top pick, mate.
For the outright?
Both.
Oh, good.
You slipped me a little bit on the prologue, but outright, I think it's a long race ahead, and we've still got 4 laps to go that you can pick your starting order for tomorrow. So
definitely. We had an interesting tactic last year, not by chance, and ended up on the front from the second heat. So anything can happen. Yeah. So we're not really that fast.
And the car feels good.
Car's good.
Yep.
New navigator this weekend, so he's having a bit of a.
Andre, he's done it all before. So
I got Mark in with us this
Mark,
weekend.
sorry, Mark DeBrucci, yeah.
AJ's at home, so good day to AJ and Jess. Sorry he can't be here. But, look, we're having a good weekend and shouldn't have any issues, and it's a long way to go. So
4 more laps.
And I heard then that there's top 10, 8 seconds apart?
Yeah, it's a pretty strong top 10.
Thank God for electronic timing, otherwise no one would believe you.
No, right.
Yeah, so. Yeah. That's good.
All right, good to see you back, mate.
Done a lot of effort again, so enjoy coming over here.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's fantastic. All right. Good luck. We'll see you out there in a few moments.
See ya.
Righto, we're going to wander over to the Hanson camp, car 7. Hiding over in the corner, folks. 1.8 seconds he's got to wind in. Matty Hanson, car number 7, 1.8 seconds, mate, behind first place. Still strong.
Yeah, it was strong. You reckon we could have found 1.8?
I reckon you could. You will. You've got 4 more chances.
Yeah, no. It was good.
And you've done it before, so...
Yeah, track was great, and it was good, really good. Car felt good, so we're pretty happy with it all.
No issues with the car at all?
No. It's just, what it's like. You just got to get back in and get going again. It's probably been a little while since I've in, but Toddy's had a good run, so that's good, and I suppose we'll all be chasing him.
And I was just saying that the top 10 cars are all quite strong out there this weekend. At the times, they're fairly tight. Sometimes we'll see a 3 or 4 second gap between some of that top 5 into the rest of the top 10, but there's only a second gap here and there amongst everyone, so that's only one missed corner or one missed gear change and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it is really, and you look at the calibre of the cars and the guys, it's a high end, so you're right, it's one small mistake in a prologue like that and it'll put you back 3 or 4 spots, but it makes for a good weekend. Like, honestly, it's probably, anyone at 10 cars could win it, I reckon, so should be pretty good for the crowd and keep everyone on their feet, and should be a good weekend. Just this weather sort of mostly okay, isn't it? Yeah, it comes and goes.
Well, the track, actually, I was just saying before, the track, people are throwing dust out there now, whereas, with that morning rain, it was actually quite slippery in that first corner coming off the jump around heading out to the chute there. So
yeah, we had a look at it yesterday. We sort of did a bit of a walk and just amazed at how dry it was underfoot. But then we did the prologue look around, and there'd been a little bit of rain. All of a sudden, like ice skating in some spots. So yeah, it doesn't take much to change it up.
All right, good luck, Matty. Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you. Thanks.
Matty Hanson, car 7, currently sitting 1.8 seconds behind. So we'll go for a quick break. We'll go down the other end of the pit, see if we catch some other people. Not long before we start our short course.
So for those people wondering what's going on at the moment, you may have seen that car just take off. That is a media ride. So it is not a car that was late to class for prologue or anything like that. That is a media ride that is going at the moment. So that is Aaron Heemskirk's 10.29 GT Bobcat car last 10. So that is a media ride that is happening at the moment in proceeding. So it is not a car that has missed prologue time or anything like that. So for those people that are playing along. So that is a media ride that is heading out on the railway line at the moment. So very shortly we'll cross back to the pit area to find out what the goss is going on down pit lane at the moment. And no doubt there will be some stories down in the pit area. If you're just joining us, I've had prologue, of course. Aaron Habe, just outside the top 5. So sitting at the top of the tree.
Clear the
Great
way,
to see
clear
the
the way.
road
Get
boys
the car in the background.
sitting on top at the moment. Todd Lehman sits on there with a 3:36. Matt Hansen with a 3:37.9. 3:38.4. Tom Owen, all the way from Warrnambool, calls that home. Brent Martin, 3:39. Dale Martin with a 3:40. And Aaron Habe just outside the 5 with a 3:41. Back down to Sandy, who's down in the pit area. Down to you, Sandy.
Righto, folks. Here with Tom Owen, sitting third, mate. I'm just looking.
Yep.
2.3 seconds.
Yeah,
There's not much, mate. And you held on to it for a fair while there.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good. Like we were going all right for a little bit, but the last couple of lads are sort of caught up to us there, so that's all right.
The track looked great. Everyone said the track looked great. I must say, some cars, I saw Sibbo coming in, who was actually charging every time we saw him. You didn't look fast, just bloody smooth.
Smooth, yeah. I feel like that's the trick sometimes.
Yeah.
We tiptoe around the inside and don't waste too much time spinning the wheels and going nowhere, I guess.
The car feels good.
Yeah, really good. Over the moon with it, so a bit of a fresh motor in there.
And not forgetting, we've got another few laps in our short course, which also can contend for your starting position tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we'll see how we go. So my brother Jackie's jumping in tomorrow for a couple of laps as well, so sharing the driving, which will be good.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you're doing the short course this afternoon?
Yep, that's the plan at this stage. Yep. That's to get kicked out.
Yeah. Well, we got 4 laps. There's plenty of boost, obviously. Anything else? Any changes to the car? I mean, it's just the same sort of car, same car as last time I saw it.
Yeah, pretty much all the same. Yep. We'll top off a bit of fuel now, and we'll go again.
All right. Well, good luck, mate. We'll see you out there. Tommy Owen is currently sitting in third, folks. We'll just squeeze over, see if we can have a chat to the Habies. I think they're in 6th place if he's around. I don't know if he's around somewhere. If not, we'll probably wander down. What's all going on in here? We'll wander down to the Tucker camp because a couple of those Tucker's cars are currently in the top 10 as well. So, tell you what, 52 cars. We've got some sponsor rides going on out there at the moment. And car 2, last year's second place getter in the championship. With Kyle. Kyle's behind us here. Kyle, mate, you and the old boy sitting in the top 10, looking strong too.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't be any happier, to be honest, especially in a new car, still getting used to it, just taking it easy and, just take it as it comes, get faster and faster over the weekend, hopefully.
I reckon so. You've still got 4 laps to go in the to get your seating for tomorrow, and I know you're a blinder. We saw you out at Rainbow earlier this year. Absolutely a phenomenal effort out there until a little bit of issue happened, but overall I think you're settling into the car quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a bit different sitting on the other side of the car, but it's something I'll get the hang of, and I'll just take it as it comes today and hopefully just get through, ready for tomorrow.
And we saw that we were just saying before to other boys, the top 10 cars are very close together this prologue, and normally we see them a lot more, spread out over 20-25 seconds. The top 10 are within something like 7.5 to 8.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's a good field of fast cars. It's going to be good for the crowd, and it's going to be unreal racing, I reckon, this weekend.
All right, good luck, mate, and good luck to the old boy too. So they are the 2 of our Tucker entries, car 2 and car 14. That was Kyle. So, folks, we might head back to you up there, and while everyone prepares to get ready for their short course this afternoon, starting off, I'm going to say, not too long. We're at 12:09. They did say it's a 12 o'clock start for our short course, but I'm tipping that's been delayed with our few little incidences this morning. Actually, I can see, you know what I can see over there on the way back before we cut everyone off here? I see Mr. Simon Evans. We may as well get the three. Look, we've got the three.
Having to get dressed up and look pretty for camera, are you?
You do anyway, mate. You don't even need to dress up. Hey, I tell you what, a couple of good cars still going around out there by the looks of it.
Yeah, we're having a great time. All three cars got through pretty well unscathed, which is great. I think I was the only one. I had a boost issue, but that was because I put a kill tune in it. So, but no, I had a ball. It was the track was in great condition, and you had to be wary down the chute. Where the boys had a couple of incidents there.
There was a couple of those kickers. They're sharper than they actually look.
Yeah, exactly. And the one especially, there's one and then a really nasty one. Yeah, the second one. I'd noted that beforehand because I sort of spied it and went, I reckon that's a bad spot. So bad luck to the guys that sort of come to grief on it, but hopefully everyone's okay. And
we've still got 4 laps this afternoon.
Yeah, exactly.
For everyone to find their place.
There's a long way to go, and I'm already tired. So.
Oh, well, good luck, mate. Good to see you out there, and we'll see you in about, 15, 20 minutes, I would say. We'll be getting underway again for our next round of short course.
Man, I can't wait to get out there. Cheers.
All right, there you are. Everyone's Simon Evans. We're going to head back over, see if we can have a quick chat to maybe some sponsors, and while everyone preps and fuels up again for their... there's Mr. Tucker on our way in. Hey, mate. Simon Tucker was in car 2. We just spoke to Kyle before. Both cars are looking pretty sweet. They're sitting in the top 10.
Yeah, look, it was always concerning with the wet weather down this way, but yeah, we ran with the BFGs, what we normally run with. We nearly put the muddies on, and glad we didn't because the rain held off. But
yeah, everyone was chucking dust towards the end.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, it was good, and the car was hooking up. You know, it was something different for
remembering that this is a 3.5 litre car, not an ultimate class car.
Yeah, so we were pinging it pretty hard. We on the sight lap, we actually had it breaking down. It was like it was either hitting the rev limiter or the rev cut, and so I was pretty angry with it there. And we had a bit of a moment.
I think you've got to be angry with it sometimes, though, don't you?
Yeah, well, that seems to be the go. You always put your helmet on and you turn into a bit of a peanut. But young fella pipped me. I thought maybe sitting on the opposite side of the car in his new car, he might have taken a bit to get used to it. But
he said that.
He's going all right, which is good to see.
So, awesome to see.
Yeah, it should be a good short course event, I reckon. Yeah.
Good luck out there, mate. I wish you all the best.
Good on you. Thanks, Andy.
They are Simon Tucker, folks. Righto. Hey, I knew I'd find you. Doesn't matter, we don't care. You just interrupt your food for 2 seconds, mate. Did well. You're sitting in the top 10 also, Mr. Habe.
Yeah, look, I think that's probably as good as I can do. So obviously everyone else is getting fast, which is good on them. So
I tell you what, there's some fast cars out there now.
100%. Yeah, it felt smooth and fast. So I thought, well, that's it.
Yeah.
So good. I'm excited. Liz is happy. So
good.
All good.
See you out there soon. We'll let you go and have your lunch.
No worries.
See ya. Car 57, the Habies. All right. We'll have a quick break. We'll go over there and line up for the start of the short course, folks, here at the 2025 ARB, or Teagle's Excavations ARB Pines Enduro 400.
Yeah, thanks, Andy. Just bringing us live pictures from the pit area, of course, at the moment, as everyone gets ready for the short course this afternoon. Big thank you to our sponsors as well. We can't do it without that. And of course, big shout out to Cleanaway. Big thank you to all the team from Collins Court Butchers, Lawrence and Hanson in Mount Gambier, Limestone Coast Wines, Limestone Coast Party Hire, Mundoolan Dairying down at Mount Shank, Paul Smythe Electrical, Millicent Tyre Centre. Big shout out to Grant and all his team. MGS Towing, to the Lions, to Steve Lyons and the team. Sharp Carriers and Cranes Proprietary Limited. A great feed tonight too, of course. Don't forget Somerset Hotel. If you haven't made a booking, you might be a bit late for that. Of course, I know they have been booked out. The Somerset Hotel. Southwest Freight. Foster's Foodland here in Millicent. The distributors, K&S Fuels, the Mount Gambier Times, Shannon's Insurance, AAI Limited. Leah's over there with the Shannon's Insurance. Express Signs, Mount Gambier Paint Plus, Also, PMD Race Products and Trident Tyre Centre and the Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre. Big thank you to all our partners this weekend. We can't do it without sponsors. And, of course, at the moment, sponsor ride happening as we speak at the moment. So very, very shortly, folks, our heat races this afternoon, 4 laps. They take their fastest lap, because that can be your prologue or your heat race time. The fastest lap will seed you for tomorrow's for the race. Now, that can also mean that if you do a fast lap in your heat race, that'll be the time that you will take to the race tomorrow. Of course, don't forget we are reverse grid for those people that are playing along for the first timers here. It is reverse grid tomorrow. Slow cars go first, the fastest go last. So wherever you pick up, and of course you must, to be deemed a finisher for the weekend, you must complete the heat races this afternoon. You will be seated into the main race tomorrow, but to get into to be deemed a finisher with 75% race distance, you must complete today's short course. Very shortly, heat racing for the Teagle Excavations ARB 400.
So, folks, down here we're doing a few sponsor rides. In with Aaron Heemskirk, local young fella. El Presidente of the Millicent Sand Buggy Club. Just quickly, Scott, you got a ride in there, courtesy of Screenshot Big Screens. How was it, mate?
I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Couldn't believe how smooth that was out there.
And you're in with one of the best anyway, I believe, Mr. Heemskirk, so you couldn't have been in better hands.
That was great. Had a great time. Excellent. Thank you.
All right. There you go, folks. If you get on board as a sponsor, you can probably jump in as well. Just quickly, while we're down here, Mr. Presidente, event seems to be going quite well.
Yeah, we're back on track now. A couple of people got a bit carried away early on, but no, looks like everyone's doing a good job. So it's great to see a big lot of spectators here. Hopefully everyone's enjoying what's being put on for them.
Well, once again, thank you to the Millicent Sandbuggy Club. It's another fantastic event.
Yeah, no, it's great. Hopefully this weather holds out for everyone. We don't want too many raincoats out, so sit back, enjoy it, have a beer, have a cold drink, enjoy it.
Yeah, folks. Thank you, Aaron, our president. I'll get out of here just because my microphone's bouncing back all over the place. Yeah? How'd you go?
Oh, yeah, really good. Yeah. I told him you will not scare me. And he didn't scare me, but bloody awesome. Yeah.
That's good to see. Going out to buy one now?
No, I can't afford one.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's good to see you had a bit of fun out there.
Yeah.
Who are you here with?
141.
There you go. Forestries and all that over here in South Australia.
Yeah.
They put a bit of energy in.
Yeah. I've been working for the company for 20 years, so yeah.
Good to get something out of it.
Yeah. Well, it's the third run I've done, so yeah, no, really good.
Nice. Oh, well, have a good weekend anyway.
Yeah, no worries.
Good to see you enjoying it. Yeah, we've got another sponsor ride getting ready, folks. Normally harnesses are preset, so changing navigators and sizes of navigators can be a battle. I saw Michelle Whedon earlier right up against the dash, and we saw Heath last night moving the car out of scrutiny, wedged in the front of the car. Those at home, you can sort of see what's involved in gearing up to do a couple of laps. Once again, folks, our sponsor rides. This one in for Iberdrola. Another one of our generous sponsors that make this weekend happen. Aaron's just asking if he's in the top 10 on the timesheets, but
okay, you're all in. Right, you go. Yeah, I'm right. Simon,
there we go, folks. Iberdrola Wind Farms sponsor ride. And I'm just going to stop you for 1 second. Iberdrola Wind Farms, how was that ride?
Absolutely fantastic. That was real mind-blowing stuff.
Been in one before?
Not in one of these, no. Done the laps at Tailem Bend, but nothing compared to this.
Pretty exciting. Off-road's a different game, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. This was great. I loved it.
All right, well, we thank you for your support and enjoy the afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much.
Righto. Folks, I'm just going to get out of the away from the microphone. We've got a couple of minutes break, and I think people will be starting to line up for the short course. So grab a quick drink and a bite to eat. Go grab yourself a raffle ticket, or a raffle ticket, whatever. And we'll see you out here in the next, they say about 1 o'clock, so haven't got long.
So you'll see on the screen in front of us, there is about 19 and a half minutes before we go racing for our short course this afternoon. Just also don't forget about, I'm not too sure, I've just got to get clarification if we're looking for lucky dots. Don't forget the raffle is also on for our lucky ride as well. So if you haven't purchased a raffle ticket for that as yet, you can jump onto the socials for that to find out all the information you need for that. So don't forget, we have our short course this afternoon, 4 laps. That's not only, that goes on your overall race time. So whatever you do in that, in our short course, it will go on. If you do a quick lap in your short course this afternoon, you will also, that can also be your start time for tomorrow. So whatever you've done in the prologue, it basically goes out the window. So if you do a fast lap in your heat race this afternoon, that'll be your start lap time. So make your way to the bar and purchase a raffle ticket. Some great prizes to be won. We'll draw that tomorrow afternoon. Also, don't forget, say good day to our vendors that are selling some great food, some hot food. Ice cream also available as well in the spectator area. So make your way to that. The kids, in the back of the Teagle's truck, there is a huge sandpit. I'd like to see a sandcastle built in there. That is available to our left of our commentary box, just over by the Teagle machinery. So go and say good day. If you, for the young kids, go and play in the sand. Also, plenty of hot food, drinks available. So go and say good day to our vendors for that. As I said, we're about 19 minutes away, about 17 minutes away from our short course this afternoon. Teagle Excavations ARB 2 2025. So if you're following anything this weekend, for those people that are in our auditorium area, in our main spectator area. Heat 1 for our short course. As I said, they will start at 1 o'clock. Brendan Forsman, Mark Booth, Paul Renouf, Eden Evans, Russell Harris, Taylor in the 6:07, Darren Gill, Brian Bradford, Ross Newman will be in our heat race. This is heat race number 1. So heat race number 1 will look like Brendan Forsman, Mark Booth, Paul Renouf, Eden Evans, Russell Harris, Taylor in the 6:07, Darren Gill, Brian Bradford, Ross Newman and Michelle Whedon will be in heat race number 1. Heat race number 2 will see Darren Franklin, Rod Visser, Nicholas Van Geest, Tim Wilkinson, Lachlan Campbell, Tom Stevens, Michael Shipton, Darren Mott, Jason Forsman and Kurt Steffen will be in Heat 2. Heat 3 will see Glenn Pike, Travis Conrad, Jeremy Horn, Darren Wright, Bodie Tucker, Sean Ratcliffe, Simon Evans, Jake England, Richard Andrews. Great to see that car will be in heat race number 3. And Cameron Grayson will be heat race number 3. Heat race number 4, Peter Simpson, Matt Curtis, Steve Graham, Stuart Chapman, Jackson Evans, Damien Nicol, Jane Mitchell, Dean Carter, Brendan Galash, James Tyrrell, heat race number 4. Your final heat race of the day will see Todd Lehman, Matt Hanson, Tom Owen, Brett Martin, Dale Martin, Aaron Habe, Danny Brown, Kyle Tucker, Andy Brown and Simon Tucker will be in heat race number 5. So that will be our short course in just a moment. So we're just under 14 minutes away from start time for our short course this afternoon. Teagle Excavations.
gonna grab you. I thought I'd had
I was guessing.
So let's take a look at your lineup. Heat race 1 for the short course this afternoon. So it's the 201 of Brendan Forsman and Mark Booth will be your first two away.
Paul Renouf, Eden Evans, second two.
Russell Harris and Taylor in 515 and 607 will be your 5th and 6th cars away.
And Darren Gill, Brian Bradford, Ross Newman and Michelle Whedon.
Yeah.
That's our top, or our
10 cars.
Top 10, first top 10 starters? I don't know.
Yep.
Obviously, these are our slower grouped cars for our prologue. So don't forget, they've still got a chance. They've got 4 laps out here now.
Yep.
In about 45 seconds. And even if they got their quickest of these 4 laps can also count for their starting order tomorrow.
That is correct. So you will note, if you are looking online at those, there are 50 cars that will go into the heat races. There are 2 cars that are sidelined. One of those will be the 570 for the rest of the weekend.
Had a big hit on the left-hand side, took the wheel off.
Yeah. Having a look at the photos of the car, and it's what you call now play equipment. So a huge hit for the Cameron team. So that'll be one. I'm trying to spot the other car.
Looks like 888 Michael Hackney with some transmission issues.
Yeah. Oh, that's
so I can't see his name up here either. So unfortunately for him, he's out. It's just sad to see.
We're set for a start.
First of 4 laps.
With dust.
With dust.
Yeah. Would we have said that earlier?
No, not with the showers, but it seems to have cleared up a bit. Sun, no clouds in the distance, so hopefully we get a sunny afternoon.
Couple of Class 6s. Next one's away with Paul Renouf and Eden Evans. That'll be an interesting drag race between Paul and Eden. Here's Russell and Taylor.
And it looks like Paul just conceded there into that first corner.
So Mark will be the first car into the tram line.
Fair gap already.
Isn't he?
Gets the jump on 515. Russell Harris, Caleb Harris in the Ranger.
Paul fights back though on Eden.
And I see that Taylor's dad's sitting in beside her again.
Yep. Next to
264, Little Bunderson.
That is Bradford and Newman. Bradford and Gill.
A bit of kick of the clutch to get it rolling. Some of these cars are geared for a bit taller speeds, not off the mark.
Just trying to see how many laps it was too.
4.
4, was it?
Yeah.
Definitely was 4?
Well,
we'll go with 4.
Yeah.
You've done well. So last two away.
My computer skills to
yeah.
knock that out, mate.
Newman and Whedon, your last two away.
Now this is where it probably start to get messy in a lap and a half because people will start to be a lot slower than their car they started next to. So there might be a big mix of where people are going to come in overall.
Yep. So first 10 cars are now on track. So who will be back first? Just looking at that, there's a Bradford car taking on Gills. They will now turn to the right. And they'll make their way down the railway line. Heading out as we see our first car back, which is the 436 of Booth. Forsman, the NGK spark plugs, number 201, comes across. Oh, nose heavy. Has not lifted. So Michelle makes her way out onto the railway line. As we ride on board with Eden, the 637.
Tell you what,
that's coming back in.
It's that Maverick R right in front of us.
Yep. That one's now hanging to the right of that jump. That'll be the 697. There is Eden and the King Chrome. 637. So the next one should be Taylor. Of course, took off with the 515 and glued to the tail. We follow our drone footage. First car about to go across the line. That is the 436, so Booth leads.
And an interesting car, like we said earlier, it's a rear-mounted LS automatic with the V-drive in it down to a solid axle. So something with
Certainly a different combination, isn't it?
Absolutely.
There is a Bradford entry. That is the 264. Another one of our Class 2s here this weekend. There is Darren Gill. Was the 7th car to head off. Darren and Natasha. Going through the Paul Renouf entry. As Harris. That is the 515 Ranger. 4-door Ranger. Strap the kids in the back and go racing. Forsman. So goes Eden, Newman. So Newman took off with Michelle. There is Michelle coming out into view. Last car on track. For heat race number 1. 5 heats is duration for our heat races. Don't forget, fastest time in this can also help you with your race time for tomorrow. If you do a faster lap than your prologue, that will be your time to set for tomorrow. Bradford gives chase. He's got 2 cars in front of him, so Taylor just protects that line. So Harris in the Ranger. As we watch it behind, drone nearly landed in the back of the Harris truck. Gill crossed the line. Now, who would have said that a few hours ago, Sandy? We've got dust. Dust never opines. So we look at the back. They're just heading to there. So Taylor's... Oh! He's got bits of... Bradford now says, I'm going to go for the ride. Just look at that left-hand corner. Anyone want to buy bits of a Ranger? You might find some down the railway line. So Bradford goes around down that back straight. So 201 there is Forsman. So Booth is now in the house as well on the 436. Whedon about to go across the line. So Taylor, there is Newman on screen. There is the 620. That'll be Renouf. As we kick up a little bit of dust, who would have thought that would have been the... So we look over towards the railway line. Here is Eden. So Eden Evans and the King Chrome 637. As we now see Michelle make her way to the railway tunnel. So that should be the 264 entry. That'd be Bradford coming back in. Just remember, he was alongside Harris. Now, Harris has actually got a guard that's they're just taking that off. They're a bit worried about that could come off somewhere on the course. So everybody at the moment is wondering where that's going to depart. There is Taylor in the 607. So it's about to get busy with a few of these slower cars catching. There is Booth on screen. Look at the body roll as it turns to the left and then back to the right. Now it heads down the railway line. So Renouf. So Eden was next because they started alongside each other. They now make their way out. Drone footage of the 620 overshoots. There goes Forsman. So Forsman's just about to, as Gill's now got someone for company. So there goes Eden. That'll be the Ranger. Yep. Just going on the outside of the Gill. Now that guard is missing, so obviously they have stopped somewhere. So Bradford goes on through.
Right, mate, I'm back. Quick steak singer.
Oh,
you can have yours now. I see out there the second of the guards on the Ranger flapping about, so must have some mounting issues. But now this car on screen, folks, travelled all the way from Townsville, I believe it is. They do a lot of Ks. Fantastic contenders for this year's ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, and they are good to go apparently. .836. Fantastic little truck, this thing. Sorry, that was 436. My apologies. So we should have some times for our short course coming up. We'll lap one of our short course. As soon as we can get them up. Three in a row coming off their quarry jump. Another run down the chute. Don't know too much about that Russell Harris 515 car. I believe it's reasonably new, built in his shed at home. Forsman, lap 3.
Once again, this will give them a total of 5 chances to get a good start time for tomorrow, or possibly even lose a good start time to somebody else. So, by the time they've done their prologue and 4 laps, Taylor, 6:07 on your screens, on the halfway through her second lap. There we go, now we've got a time going on. So the fastest lap so far, moving that 436 black truck with a 410. Then a 408 and a 403. So he seems to be well ahead of everybody else out there at the second. Paul Renouf in the 620 car. 424, 419 and a 413. Finished there. Mark Booth in that 436 black truck up on our far left is should be the first car home in just about a minute or so. I knew it would get messy out there when you got to keep your eye on who's where out there, but they seem to be doing quite well in that 436. The fastest car in this group, folks, car 436. Mark Booth with Donna White in the passenger seat. Gears have one more round. 5 entry. As Russell Harris has one more lap to go as well. I see a P plate on the back of their car, so first couple of race, first race I think for them, maybe the first or second race. Got to wear P plates for 2 races. I reckon if we see 620 over the back there, Paul Renouf. Actually, Forsman's is he's on his last lap too. He's coming around that last corner, so. However, Paul Renouf has caught him, so there you go. Brendan Forsman finished his 4 laps. Safely home. Also with Paul Renouf and Max Renouf in the 620 car. Mark Booth, Paul Renouf, Brendan Forsman, and then Luke Bunderson should be near it coming in too. That's it, next car in, Bradford entry, Brian, Robert Benz in the passenger seat, 264. Maybe a couple of sharp laps
laps there too. Their best one so far with a 4:13 flat. So we'll see how they come over the line in a second. Thanks once again, Luke at Rural IT Solutions for our drone footage. Michelle Whedon. A lap to go. After that. Brian Bradford, his fastest with a 4:11.4. There's 3 laps there at 4:11 from 3 different competitors, those top 3. Eden in with her fastest lap being a 4:34.8, which was her last lap. So sitting in 5th position. I reckon we must be seeing Taylor coming next. Looks like Taylor in the distance, rounding our little amount of standing water there. I think we're getting quite close to that now. Looks like Ross Newman. Oh, only 66 class car. Righto, folks. I'm going to say that's close to the end of this first session. And looks like we have the next of our 10 competitors lined up. Just Darren Franklin, Rod Visser, Nicholas van der Geest, Tim Wilkinson, Lockie Campbell, Tom Stevens, Michael Shipton, Darren Mott, Jason Forsman and Kurt Steffen. I'll be leaving at 1 minute intervals. Bit of clean air. And they've kind of got plenty of chances to overtake nearly the whole way around this track today. Michelle on her last lap. Mark Booth with the fastest time in that class was with a 4:03.9, just under 4:04 seconds. Probably should announce while we're here, maybe the third group could probably start lining up if they're not already. Glenn Pike, Trav Conrad, Jeremy Horn, Darren Wright, Bodie Tickner, Sean Ratcliffe, Simon Evans, Jake England, Richard Andrews and Cameron Grayson. That's their group 3. So once Michelle's finished here, which will be our last group 1 car, then we'll have... Gee whiz. Did
You-
you see that? I just saw the end of what show.
I did.
Nearly bloody flipped over.
He'd be all right. He'll love every minute of that. So heat 3. Or heat 4. Now, that heat 4's not bad either.
We got... so then heat 2's nearly ready to go.
Yep, nearly. But I noticed also on the back of the 515, both guards have now parted company.
Yes, they have, mate.
So what you do now is you go find those guards and you give them back to him with an invoice. Are you missing something? So Michelle just about to come across the line. Checker in hand.
That's it, folks. Shell Whedon, Heath in the passenger seat.
I wonder if there's any claw marks on the dash. I noticed the crew making their way back to the pits very quickly. If you go and have a look at it, normally that seats, I think they said been moved about 100 mil closer to the steering wheel to allow for Michelle to get in it.
On board there with Tom Stevens, 606. So
yeah, he will be. Who's he start alongside? He starts alongside Lachlan Campbell. He started alongside Lachlan and Greg, doing very, very well in the championship too. Campbell team,
father and son.
Yep. I think second outright at the moment behind Bowie, Steve Graham. In the overall standings.
We haven't gone through that this weekend at all, have we?
Not yet. Plenty of time to do that.
The outrights in the championship and points. There's a few contenders still out here.
Yeah.
I think that the gap between first and second is still achievable, but I'm not too sure about third and beyond.
Yeah. Clayton Chapman. So we look at the overall championship at the moment. Steve Graham leads the way in 11.28. Lachlan Campbell with 1,004. Stuart Chapman sits third with the 10.14 with 9.88. 9.56 back to Clayton Chapman. So Clayton still sits fourth, even though Clayton's not here this weekend. Peter Simpson sits fifth with 9.40. 9.32 back to Simon Tucker, position 6. Aaron Havey sits seventh on 916. Kyle Tucker sits 8th with 908, and Russell Harnett in the 10-12. There's triple.
There's a couple of those not here, but
not here,
also I don't know how many points they can earn this weekend.
Yeah, that's what we'll have to break it down.
I nearly reckon you'd only find that top 3 or 4 would have a contention of actually winning.
Yeah.
And Bowie's bloody hard to beat.
A class 10, so he took 564 points from Rainbow, 504 from Wakery. So, yeah, 11.28 is how we sit at the moment as heat race number 2. First 2 cars just about to take to leave the line.
Rob Visser,
yep.
10.57, and the thanking into side by side. They're fast off the line, aren't they?
Yeah, Cody normally drives himself too, in one of those class 10s. Running one car this weekend. Your next 2 away, 6.32. Be the Van Geest entry and Wilkinson. It'll be the 6.32 and 6.21. So 4 laps is the duration. Very even off the line. Wilkinson says, race me if you want. Shuts the door. And I mean shuts the door. Lachlan Campbell, second in the championship. The Can-Am GRC entry, 6.51.
Up against our onboard of...
Stevens. Yeah. Be interesting. Down the railway line. A lot of dust down there now.
Gets the jump. Probably got a little bit of a bonus being on the inside there.
Mm-hmm.
Goes out wide and cuts in early.
Michael Shipton, Darren Mott, your next 2. 2 trucks. A class 5 and a class 4 together. Riding on board.
jumped off the throttle there a second.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
I think he's got Moddy anyway, hasn't he?
Yeah, just. Moddy switches. Nah, he's ducked in behind him.
Just is enough.
You don't want to leave an autograph on there just yet. Kurt Steffen, last one away with Jason with all panels on the Forsman entry. How long is it going to take before they take one off? That's the most I've seen with Forsman with the panels on it. So Shipton still gives chase, covers him in dust.
I was going to say, look at they've actually got dust out there now.
Yeah. We wouldn't have been saying that a few hours ago. Where's the water truck when you want one? Just to add a bit of spice to it.
Moddy.
Yeah.
Still behind Shipton.
That was a good shot. If you're a photographer, you would have got the rear end of that's it. First two coming back. Franklin, Vizar.
Forsman's already rounded up Kurt.
Yeah.
Maybe Kurt was out wide on the berms.
Oh, he might have been. He might have been. Have a look at that thing of Franklin's squat.
Yeah, that's hauling, isn't it?
Turns it in nicely. This is in tight as well. Here's the next one on the nose. That'll be the 632 of Van Geest. Jumps it through that little hole. Franklin jumps on the nose. So Campbell's been left behind. Wilkinson's been sort of left behind. So Van Geest has got away. There is Campbell. He's another one that's also made ground. Shipton. Have a look at that.
He's
dancing.
opened the gap massively.
Yeah, but look at it dancing. As we ride on board with Kurt Steffen. So we're...
Our man of the hour, really, from Teagle's Excavations.
Yeah.
They've been kind enough to lend us this Quarry year after year and back the event pretty much since its inception.
Basically, yeah. Always been a sponsor somewhere. About 21 years, 22 years ago, became naming rights sponsor of this event. There's Moddy. I noticed that's not going as hard as it should be either. I think he might be just gone into cruise mode. There is a 632 entry going on through. That is the Van Geest entry. Started with Tim Wilkinson. Now Tim, he's just coming onto the front straight now. Forsman's got away from Kurt. Have a look at Shipton up the bank.
There's some interesting little battles going on here, isn't there?
Yep, Campbell's...
Campbell, what?
He'll pass.
Yeah, he's doing a pass now, look, on the inside.
Yep.
Oh, nearly overshot the corner.
So we're right on board with the 606.
Stevens entry.
Yep.
Around that last corner, onto the home straight, folks.
So Shipton across the line.
Lockie Campbell actually did a good time out there with a 3:54.7. So
wow.
Currently the fastest it's been out there.
Mott basically bottoms out.
Who's that?
There is a car stop.
10:57, Visser.
Yeah, driver and navigator. Cody climbs out.
Might be an amber flag out there for those lot. Both getting out pretty quickly. They're normally...
So you'll see as Kurt turns in, there is a yellow flag. There they go. They'll wave as they go past. Yeah, there's a yellow flag. That is the 10:57, unfortunately. Let's come to a stop. Spectator has got out and both looking around the rear end of that car.
Gloves are off and helmets are off, so maybe something more sinister than just a flat tyre.
Yeah.
Possibly.
They were having a drama. They had a drama with the car earlier. So riding on board with Tom Stevens as he does the U-turn at the end of the chute. Isn't that amazing pictures?
Fantastic footage.
Just looks like a Saturday drive, doesn't it? But I can tell you this much.
From here it does.
I can tell you it wouldn't be. So he's just about to... Oh. So Shipton's now closing in on the car that was in front of him. So they could be... So there is Campbell. So Franklin...
That must mean we've got 3 of those Maverick cars out here.
Could be.
Pretty sure, yeah.
So Shipton's certainly closing in the car in front of him and making inroads. Yeah, that's the Stevens entry. So Shipton's certainly making inroads.
Yeah.
He's not careful to go straight over the top of him.
It's got a bulk amount of suspension, that car, doesn't it?
It does.
585.
He'd make it look easy.
Well, cut in early here, wasn't he? On the inside. There you go.
Yep,
Makes
there you
a
go.
pass.
Makes a pass.
What footage? Look at that footage.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So Shipton says goodbye. So
You can
Stevens...
see there how much dust is now building up out there. It's actually quite...
So Kurt Steffen still hasn't given up chasing the back of Forsman's, making inroads. Motty just up in front of him. The 435 Mott Racing entry. There goes the 621 entry. That is Wilkinson.
Look at that footage on board following Forsman entry.
So Kurt up a little bit higher.
I'm going to tell him he needs to use the berms more. See what he says.
Are you game enough, T?
I'll give it a go.
Give it a go? You're a brave man.
Shippo. Right, I've got to refresh here. The times on my computer here. 1 minute they like me, 1 minute they don't.
No, I was going to say 1 minute
Righto.
there. Yep, let's have a look. What do you got?
Still got a couple of... Oh, Lockie Campbell, 350. Still a really good run. Everybody else is sitting in that 4 minute bracket. Motty with a 4:23.6. That onboard of 6:06, Tom Stevens. There with a 4:23. Kurt Steffen 4:15. Rod Visser 4:17. We saw pulled over down the lane, down the chute before. The Forsman truck right in front of you, folks, on the screen. That did a 4:10 flat.
4:10.
So Shippo in that white 585 with a 4:08.9.
So has the dust made him slow up a little bit?
Don't know.
Mm-hmm. In Prologue, they're doing three minute lapse times, and so wow.
Well, these guys might have been just over that.
Yeah.
Some of the slower cars here, but
there's Franklin.
Not remembering that tomorrow they got a couple of big stretches on the way out to the forest, and that'll change. Some of these side-by-sides can't keep the heat. You've got to try and keep the heat out of their belts out there. So
yeah,
things will change tomorrow as well.
So Franklin's back in the house. So Van Geest there is the 632. Wilkinson and Campbell. So Campbell should be the next one in. I think that might be Campbell over on the back.
That's his third. He's on his third lap. So
yeah. So one to go. One circulation. left. It'll be right on board with Kurt Steffen heading down the railway line. Oh, jeez, he gets close to that sign. He's in close.
He's slowed down going around there, is he? Lockercam's got no right-hand rear tyre. Look at that. Just in front of you.
Yeah. No, that is definitely flat.
Yep. Now, remembering this counts for your race time, and when you think about it, he's already done a reasonably good... He's done the fastest lap so far of everyone that's been out there. So, as a smart move, you just stay out there and run that rim to nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you run that? Do you take the risk?
Time
do you take the risk?
But there you are, folks. About to do a left-hand turn in the distance. Lockie Campbell on a right-hand rear rim.
So Franklin goes on through. Given chase by the Van Geest entry. There's Shipton. So that is the 6:32.
Nicholas Van Geest.
Yep. So there is Stevens. So it'll be very interested to find out where he actually got that right rear puncher. There is Motti.
Well, by the time he came past us, there was no tyre left.
So nothing. So it's down to the rim already.
Yeah.
So Kurt hasn't given up chase.
No, that gap hasn't changed really, has it?
No.
Shippo's flying out there, isn't he? In the background?
Yeah.
Who are we chasing there? It looks like Shippo.
Yeah. There's nothing
Lockie
left.
Campbell, keep going, mate.
He would have been thinking about, do we or don't we?
Well, by the time they stop for 3 minutes to do a tyre, they're not going to lose 3 minutes on one lap.
No.
Unless it bites in.
Yeah, that could be the next thing. Here comes Shipton. We're following it behind on the IT, the Rural IT Solutions drone. Flies down the front straight.
And our next group should be well and truly lined up.
So next group should be just lining up in the chute, which will include Glenn Pike, Travis Conrad, Jeremy Horn, Darren Wright, Brody Tickner, Sean Ratcliffe, Simon Evans, England, Richard Andrews and Cameron Grayson should be your next group. So if you're not in your race cars,
get there.
Get there quickly.
Kurt over on his final lap. Forsman with a double bounce in the front end. That was brutal. A little more compression on high speed.
Yeah, you probably look at that. You look at that for tomorrow.
Good.
What are you laughing at? Franklin's back in.
We've got our tech wizard Lammy up here, just putting T-Rexes on the screen.
What can you do? So there's Van Greest also back at the house as well. Franklin's back in the 6, 7, 8. Those two have broken away to be sitting first and second comfortably on the road. Franklin goes up and uses that berm.
Once again, our next group, Group 3, Glenn Pike, Trav Conrad, Jeremy Horn, David Wright, Bodie Tickner, Sean Ratcliffe, Simon Evans, Jake England, Richard Andrews, Cameron Grayson. Your Group 3, you should be in your cars.
So just remember there will be a bit of a delay when they retrieve the Rod Visser entry. Tow that back to the pit area.
Don't know what's going on there yet. Bit like our computer. Darren ran that last corner.
So
just third or fourth.
No, checker in hand.
There you go.
So Darren will come across the line.
First over. Franklin entry 678.
So it should be the 632 car. The Van Geest entry will be your second car across the line. So a bunch of 3 in front of us.
Lockie Campbell. He's changed that tyre.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't. He's still flat.
I'm thinking the wrong side.
You are. You are.
It's hanging out of the way of Shippo.
Yep, and also the 621 in there as well.
I think
which
he's
is a
made
Wilkinson.
Smart move, even though he's losing a bit of time now. He's got a good start position for tomorrow anyway. He's got the fastest lap out here so far. So I don't think it'll affect him maybe overall, but start line, I still think that was a smart move.
Here's Stevens.
Sometimes a bit of that comes into play, doesn't it?
The mind games do play.
On board with Kurt, the man from Teagle's Excavations. We're back.
So here is Jason Forsman, the NGK Spark Plugs. So Kurt just a little bit higher that time around to come up on the back of Stevens. Darren Mott is also Jason Forsman. As we see coming towards the line, he will swing onto the front straight. Car 585. This will be the Shipton entry. Wilkinson. Both go across the line. 6:21 Tim Wilkinson, Tim and Matt.
Van Geest with a 4 minutes 0.8.
4:08. Across the line comes Campbell. Here comes Kurt. And Stevens goes across the line in the 6:06. Here goes Mott.
Might be one of our last out. There's only a handful left.
Forsman, one of the last ones.
That was more graceful, wasn't it?
Better than the last effort. So Kurt now goes across the line. That is coming back into the chute. You head back towards the pit area.
Rod Visser, we know, didn't finish. Moddy's time should come up any second. Sitting 19th. Forsman leaves them sitting 18th. Whedon 17th for now first group. Russell Harris 16th. The Gills 15th. Newman 14th. Taylor in 6:07 13th. Eden and Brianna in 6:37 12th. The Stevens 6:06 that we just saw watching roll in. They're in 11th. Wilkinson's in 6:21 in 10th place. The rest of our top 10. The Forsman's 2:01 entry, 9th. Lockie Campbell, you saw coming on 3 wheels there in 8th position. Brian Bradford in the 264, 7th. Paul Renouf 6:20 in 6th position. Shippo in that big white 585 in 5th. Kurt Steffen in 4th position.
Yeah.
Mark Booth in that black 436 we saw in an earlier group. 3rd, Franklin in 2nd, and Nicholas van der Geest 6:32, currently sitting 1st in our short course.
Yeah. So heat 3, if you want to, so Glenn Pike, Travis Conrad will be your first 2 away. Jeremy Horn, Darren Wright in the 10:59. Bodie Tickner, Sean Ratcliffe, a couple of single seats together. Simon Evans. Now, Simon has been corrected. Now, there's 636 for Simon and Sarah.
We got confused there earlier.
Yeah.
Because somehow it came up on our screen. 6:01 Simon Evans, which we know is Jacko.
Which I did. I just said that to Simon. I said, what's this kicking Jacko out of the 6:01? He goes, no, we didn't. So that is 636 Simon Evans and Sarah. Jake England, Brad Turnbull. Richard Andrews and Cameron Grayson and Bailey Farley will be your final cars in heat race number 3.
There's a few good cars out here, isn't there?
There is indeed.
Actually, I've got to say the calibre of cars for the whole year for the Australian Off-Road Racing Championship has been phenomenal. So
it has been good, hasn't it?
Yep. Absolutely fantastic.
Of course, Glenn Pike, last time I seen this car was at the Rainbow Rises 240 up at Rainbow, winning it outright with young Blake in the navigator seat. Of course, nothing better beat spray of champagne with a bit of Coke in there as well. So it was great to see. So he'll start alongside Trav Conrad.
Well, we've got a minute. Big thanks to all our volunteers too. I see them sitting out there. Look bloody relaxed out there in chairs just down in front of us, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, give it.
Hello.
Hello, yeah. You're on camera. Say hi, Mum.
Very relaxed. Well, I know a lot of them are working quite hard. We've got a phenomenal amount of photographers out there this weekend. Most of those orange vests out there, folks in front of you, mainly are media.
Yeah.
So there's media everywhere.
Let's put it this way, they're almost as bad as the seagulls out in that centre. Look at them, all the orange vests.
So thank you to those guys. They, a lot of those guys will sell you a small package of photos or video from the weekend. Help support them as well.
And not to mention our volunteer recovery crews. Of course, not only here in
They've already been working, mate.
They already have been working, yeah. Let's put it this way. If they charged $1 for every car they towed, I reckon that we have some people that would have less money than they walked into the venue with. So they're just retrieving the 1057 car from the railway line. That is what our hold-up is. They are just retrieving that car to bring it back to the pit area. So that'll be the 1057 car. There it is coming back in. You can see it to our right over by the crossover. They are retrieving that car. So to the crew, that car is on its way back. Hopefully tomorrow they can resurrect that and get that out there for the race tomorrow. So they're just bringing that car back in. They did have a little bit of an issue with it this morning. I know when I went down to the pit area and had a walk through this morning, there was some... Rod was sort of scratching their head going, it's an issue they couldn't find. They got it going for Prologue. Let's hope that gremlin hasn't reared its head.
Well, we've got a minute.
Yeah,
Once again, massive thanks to ARB 4x4 Accessories, Mickey Thompson Tyres and Raceline Wheels, our ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship sponsors. They've put the 4 rounds on this year among a million other people, obviously, and companies. But thank you again for their support.
Yeah, so just waiting for that recovery vehicle that will bring that 1057 car back to the pit area. So we did see it on the live footage that it did stop just from the start of the chute, heading out along the railway line.
I reckon they'll be ready to go now once he's in the pit lane there. There's no reason why they couldn't get him going, but
we're not in charge of that.
No, I know we're not in charge, but they're not also not up at the start line, so
no,
they're being held back a little bit for a minute. The next 10.
Yeah. 2 heats to go after this one.
Well, you got a minute. Run over, grab a raffle ticket, folks. $100. $100. That'll get you a absolute baller King Chrome toolkit or a big stash of ARB gear. Swag, compressor, a couple of seats. Really good get up over there. You can go over to the bar. Grab yourselves raffle tickets. I see there's a lot of orange dots on that screen, so they must be filling up pretty quick, actually. And it's only 1 in 100 chance, which is pretty bloody good.
And we'll draw that tomorrow before or after our presentations tomorrow. So, yeah, get your tickets if you haven't got one. You've only got one. You've only got one this year. How many investments will you have? That's the next thing.
I'll probably get forced into buying another one tomorrow or something.
Well, you can't get 36. That's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trav Conrad.
Yep.
Mr. Pike.
The Samba Metalworks 10006.
Sponsored by Racer Imports.
Yep.
M. Foster Earth Moving.
Notice this is a left-hand drive on the Conrad entry, whereas Pike is right-hand drive. Young Blake sitting alongside. I think if I said Blake was about 13, 14 years of age, it wouldn't be far wrong. Only young.
Well, you've got to be 16 to be in
16,
a championship car, don't you? Or can you navigate at 14 now?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you can navigate at 14 in a championship.
Okay, so
national
that means he's about 14 then. Yeah. He's 1.3, whatever. First two cars on the line. This is Glenn Pike, Travis Conrad, Jeremy Horn.
Now, we can't see the lights. The lights are on those yellow poles with the yellow flags on them, folks.
Yeah.
But,
Glenn Pike. He's got some mumbo, hasn't he? He's got some mumbo in a straight line. Darren Wright and Jeremy Horn. The Horn Racing car number 35. Had some onboards earlier from that car. Wright just hangs back. Ratcliffe and Tickner. Two single seats. They started alongside each other in front.
That was the pup and Tickner.
Oh, the pup. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This will be interesting.
They'll have a good battle, them two, all weekend.
Sean Ratcliffe is a little slow off the line, but look at that on the inside. Ooh. Nope.
Gets the nose chop. Here is the 636. This is Simon Evans. And he starts alongside the 1032. The Gambia Radiators, Jake England. Both leave the line.
Jake sitting right out wide so he doesn't cop stones, I'd imagine.
A little bit out wider than
way
probably
wider.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
Probably would have liked to have been a little bit closer than what he was. This is great to see this car back on there. This is Richard Andrews and Cameron Grace in your final two cars.
And don't forget we saw Rich in the prologue incident. So they're just going to go out and do a good lap.
You go past that spot. You go past it and probably have a bit of a moment and go, well, hang on. Right on board with the 137. So we're riding on board with Richard Andrews just over the left-hand shoulder of the Navigator.
Mr. Grayson obviously found a brake line, which was handy.
Obviously.
That's hauling.
That is the Pike entry.
Trav had a wheel in the end the whole way around there.
Yep. So watching Grayson leave the arena. Andrew's now just about to do so as well. Over the little jump.
Looks like his helmet blower's come disconnected there.
Yeah, I was just going to say something flapping around there. There is the Horn entry.
They're out in their own, aren't they?
Yep, and right. They've got a big gap for the next 2 cars. Wright's nearly over the top of the bank up there at the top of the circuit. There is Tickner. And Ratcliffe. Oh, wow. Hold on to it. That was a pucker moment. About then you're counting your lucky stars.
About there I've been on the roof before myself.
Yeah, oh, you had to, haven't you? Yeah. That was a lot of years ago.
Yeah.
That was when it went back up the hill. I can remember that.
That's right, we went back up that way.
Yeah, you went back up now.
Who's that coming down our finish of our first lap?
So Pike's been through and also Trav's been through. This is Horn. Going on through. That is the 35 entry. Right. There is the 10:59. So just watching the Andrews car coming on through. That is the 137. What is it going? Tickner goes on through. That screen's gone blank, mate. So we go on through. That'll be... Just trying to spot who that was that just went through. So there is England, the 10:32. He was one of those last ones away with Andrews and Grayson. So there is Andrews. And there is the 6, that's Simon Evans in the 636.
Papa Evans.
Papa, yeah, well, oh, no, well, yeah, okay, we'll go with Papa. So England, as we watch Ratcliffe going out along the railway line. There goes the 697.
Grayson entry.
Yeah. They were looking for bits and pieces. So 137, we're right on board with the Andrews team. As they started, they were basically this last pairing away.
Looks like Jake England's the only one with a sub 4 there.
Yeah. So Andrews goes on through. As we say that, Pike back in the house is also Conrad. Is also back into the 10:006. That'll be your next ones through. So that'll be Glenn Pike just about to take the left-hander. There is a Horn entry, car 35. So there's 3 of them.
Great on board there with Jake.
Yeah.
As he heads back in towards the arena, we'll probably see him. There he is over on the right. Sorry.
That's not
it.
Just going
That's
past
I
the 3.
just looked here. saw the red, and then I'm like, look back, I'm like, hang on, he's still in the chute.
He's still in, I was going to say, that's, yeah.
Sean Ratcliffe behind.
Now, what will Sean do this time? That is the Tickner entry. That's where you got the red confused.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so
Sean.
Pike's just about to go across the line. Now Ratcliffe
did the same thing again.
Yeah, but he was a little bit more content this time. He probably learnt the first time that that's going to bite. There is Glenn Pike, 75, go across the line for completion. There is England. Conrad. Trav Conrad goes on through. So just working out who is alongside. So Alistair alongside Trav. So Tickner and Ratcliffe are still glued together. There is Pike. So Horn goes on through. And Wright with the next one. So they're still line astern with each other. So very shortly, heat race number 4.
There your base out.
Yeah.
Darren Wright's car.
Just trying to see who we got coming down the chute here. That'd be Tickner. Yep. Mr. Yeehaw Pucker moment for himself. So that is the 10007. There goes England. May mention earlier too, Sandy, that Class 10 is certainly one of those classes that is certainly starting to get more momentum. A lot more cars.
It's definitely grown.
Yeah.
Good to see.
There is Andrews.
Obviously nothing went wrong with that car.
I think it was just a bit of run out of talent. That's all it could be. So Tickner now will turn back to the right. He'll now head out along the railway line. Look at all the marks out there. There's some different race lines down there, isn't there?
And while we're just circulating, we should have our next group, which is 412 Peter Simpson, 136 Matt Curtis, Bowie Graham, and 1065, 1014 Stewie Chappie, Jacko Evans 601, Damien Nickel 430, Jay Mitchell 121, Dean Carter car 18, Brenton in car 60, and the pup in car 1036 should all be getting ready or be ready.
Yeah, make their way. There is Pike as we speak coming back in. There is Trav Conrad and the 1006.
Looks like Rich coming down to the finish line again. On to his last lap. I reckon we'll be starting to see some checkered flags.
Yeah.
Some of these people in not too long.
Glenn should be on his last lap, so is Horn. Now those three have certainly got away as we go back on board with the 1032 of England as he comes back in towards the tree to our left. Out a little bit closer to that railway line now. So here we now go behind the crossover very shortly. There it is to our left. So he now is back in the arena. There he is. So Ratcliffe.
Hi.
Yep, starts the last lap. So every car, so first two cars now start their last lap. Just about to come over the top as they to the western end will be car number 35. This is the Horn entry. It'll be Jeremy Horn. Jeremy and Adam will come into the front straight to start the last lap. Right on board with Jake. He's just about to head over towards the tunnel. There is the right entry. Oh no, sorry, that's up to the top of the circuit, I apologise. So Jake will drop in.
Bodie, Sean Ratcliffe, Jake, 10 car, 10 cars.
So 3 10 cars in a row. So 1093, 10007 and 1032 go through.
I think Mr. Pike was first.
Yep.
So I would imagine he won't be too far off.
Pike's just gone basically down the railway line. So he should be just near the U-turn at the end of the chute. Just about to come back in. There is the Andrews car, the 137, as we ride on board.
Pike did a 3:52.8. So
wow,
that's currently, from what I'm seeing here,
yep,
possibly the fastest time out there.
So is Aaron Andrews. So we look to out in front. You'll see coming back over the centre jump will be the 75 entry of Glenn Pike. We go back on board with Jake England. Now Jake's just going out as our first two cars on the road are back in. So we ride with Jake. That is going out. So he will now turn back to the left. Goes to the outside of the tree, so the tree on the inside. He'll now swing his way back up on the railway line. So Grayson now leads. So there is Andrews.
Last lap.
Yep. So onto the front straight, checking her in hands. Car number 75 of Glenn Pike. Out in front, right, and Tickner. Ratcliffe now closing in as well. Tickner dives to the inside. Goes across the line. So Tickner, right, Ratcliffe. Three cars in front of us. Jake England now chimes in to make it almost a four-way battle. And they're all Class 10 cars too, Sandy.
It's fantastic to watch. I'm just sitting, kicking back, enjoying their afternoon's racing.
Want to buy Class 10?
Horn.
Yep.
Another one home. And once, as soon as I hit refresh, I know what's going to happen to this computer.
I did.
Ratcliffe.
Yep.
Gee,
yeah. He's made a pass too.
Yeah,
on right.
And the rocks working their way out there now on that little section. That always gets a bit rocky up that end of the stadium.
So Tickler goes through. Ratcliffe goes on through. And right. And England behind.
Not under full steam there either.
No.
Right was just off the throttle a little bit for some reason.
That'd have been another lap. It might have got in just in between those four. So Grayson. There's the 697 entry. So Andrews is also one of those cars that shouldn't be too far from coming back.
On screen now on his way back in.
Yep.
Trying to dodge the... I remember when that chute used to be just a smooth highway out.
Yeah, okay. How many years ago was that?
20-something.
Yeah, okay. We won't go any further with that one.
Everyone had a lot less suspension back then too, I think.
Yeah. So comes across the line, 697.
Grayson.
And Andrews now. Is there another car they're waiting on?
I think Andrews, Rich is the last one. Oh no, who's this side by side on screen?
One I haven't seen come back from it is 636.
Oh, that's on.
That's
here it comes
Evans.
now. Maybe
That's Simon Evans.
might have had a bit of.
Yes, that's 636 coming back in. That is Simon Evans. Now, he may have another lap.
Righto, we've got a couple of times up here. Currently, Jake England in that red onboard we were watching. Currently first out of the short course today. Glenn Pike in second, Jeremy Horn in third, Trav Conrad fourth, Bodie Tickner fifth, and Sean Ratcliffe sixth. Nicholas van der Geest from that previous group, 637 in seventh. Darren Franklin in eighth, Cameron Grayson and Mark Booth ninth and 10th.
Yeah. So heat 4 taking shape, which will see Peter Simpson, Matt Curtis, Steve Graham, Stewie Chapman, Jackson Evans, Damien Nicol, Jay Mitchell, Dean Carter, Brendan Gillash and James Tyrrell.
That's going to be a good little battle, isn't it?
Is it ever? We're riding on board with the 137. Now that camera's moved. We go across the line.
It has moved.
Yeah, it certainly it has.
Just before we start the next one, mate.
Yep.
Young Nash is in here. It looks like Nash himself picked top spot.
Oh,
Feed
come
your
on.
face there. Picked top spot of Toddy Lehman in the prologue. A couple others there. Bernie picked top Toddy Lehman, Dion, Haley. Oh, Bernie did really well last time too, I think.
Yeah.
Well, Rainbow Bernie did really, yeah. That's right. That's right.
He keeping score as well. This is even better.
Well, whatever. Hang on, we've still got the main event to go tomorrow. I might do something there.
You've got to redeem yourself, Miss Andy. You really do.
But tell you what, there's four currently sitting up there. A few have picked Hanson in there. That's an interesting one.
Got a few interesting numbers in there.
Yeah. How are we looking overall? Nashi? We've got...
Like we circle them as we go.
As we go.
Yeah. Toddy, Matty Hanson second, Tommy Owen third. Now, I noticed that Tommy Owen I don't think was even picked for third place.
No,
he wasn't.
He wasn't, no.
I don't think he's even been put
Only
on the
wild
board.
card.
Oh, wild card for Tommy Owen. So that's interesting.
What do you class as a wild card? Do you in the top three? Is
Yeah,
a wild card?
He picks a random.
Then
random
wild card is
placing.
seventh.
Seventh. So I don't know. I think we've got a good mix of numbers, but Tom Owens put a spin on things in there.
Yep.
I don't think I even picked.
You didn't pick that. No,
I didn't pick Fleming Toddy for that. I picked him for the main race. So
you did. You picked him for the main race. So I think you've got to go back to the drawing board.
Let's see what happens, eh? All right. Well, we've still got some time to work it out tomorrow, mate.
You've got some time to redeem yourself, but
Bernie,
on today's
Bernie, our scorer now. I don't know if that's got to be twiddled with in the background, does it? Bernie on board. He's got an insight there. He's got a lot of stats in front of him he can work with.
I think there's a bit of inside information going on there. I think
He
somewhere
goes way
along.
before the races.
Hey,
He
picks way before the races.
like hours and days before.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he does a bit of homework. Maybe he's got.
Studies the form guide, mate.
Yeah,
I think the
he
form
works
guide is not in our favour.
No. That's right. There's still plenty to go, and we've got about how many people involved here?
It's a fair few.
Nash to be 25.
I reckon like 20, 15.
20 people. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's anyone's pick yet.
Anyone's game.
All right, mate. We're nearly ready to get away under the next one. Thanks for coming. We'll speak to you tomorrow afternoon too.
We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go tomorrow. You've got a bit of time
Nash
to redeem.
Lamb.
Yeah, you got to redeem
Running
yourself,
our
mate.
book, and I'm sure that'll be a big thing in the future.
You think?
Such a numbers guy.
Yeah, exactly. Dear, I see such that number.
I see Sibbo up first, mate. Sibbo, Matt Curtis, next Bowie, Stu Chappie.
Yep.
So, and Sibbo was really good to watch before, wasn't he?
Yeah, I had a chat to Peter Simpson earlier while we're having a bit of a lunch break. And Peter was actually talking about it. He said he put 2 new rear tyres on it due to the fact that he did our sight lap, our reconnaissance lap for our prologue this morning. And he actually said that he did a couple of 360s. One of those was down at the U-turn, actually spun the car. So he went back to the crew and said, well, let's put these 2 new rear tyres on it. And he said, boy, oh boy, just changing 2 rear tyres has given it more grip.
I actually saw them come in at Wakery, actually. They destroyed 2 tyres, literally massive chunks hanging out of them, you know.
He wasn't the only one that was
there. There you go. Papa Evans might have an issue. He might have one more lap, actually. Yeah, he does.
He does.
Where's he going? Where's he sitting?
Way down.
Oh, he might have had an issue on the first one. Once again, I don't want to reboot this because the computer doesn't like me today.
I know they did say that the car did stop out on the track. So the crew have made effective repairs and got back to where they should be.
Well, his first lap was a 4:12, so it wasn't
slow.
Rubbish, was it?
No.
It was a reasonable lap, so he's obviously maybe he did have a flat or something, and if they can get this next lap, I think he might have 2 more laps to go. I think that might have been his second lap.
Yeah. So that's why the kids gave him the crap car. Because they knew it was going to break down.
Put the moz on him as such.
Yeah. Not intentionally.
A couple of clouds formed.
Yeah.
In the distance.
Look over is that behind us or no? Look back over towards the canola, yep. So tomorrow, of course, that'll be the road out. Tomorrow you'll see cars out on the White Metal Road tomorrow as they head out into the forest.
60 Ks.
Yeah, and also for those people watching at home tomorrow and also here at the venue, you'll have live pictures from the forest tomorrow. I think they're going to actually move the cameras around throughout the day to different vantage points. So that'll be interesting to watch.
There's a couple of spectator points that you can go out and spectate from.
Yep.
If you go out in the highway. There's 2 or 3, 4 spectator points, I think, out there.
Yeah.
Make sure if you're spectating in those areas, keeping safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Because otherwise, they'll shut the event down.
Yeah, so
we do not want that.
So if you go to those points tomorrow, please do not make your way into the forest or anything like that. The forest will be closed to the general public. So just be reminded of that. If you are in the wrong area, will have a consequence to it. Here comes Simon. Because Simon has a great, not only off-road history, but also for those people that do know Simon, through the Subaru days back in Subaru rallying. Also drove for Volkswagen once upon a time too, if you can remember that far back. In the Australian Rally Championship. Was a notable driver for Subaru for many years. It's great to see making the switch. I was talking to him on Friday evening about it, and last night about, do you miss the rally days? And he said he's just out here now doing it with the family, with young Jackson and young Eden. So certainly a family team. Now, also, it must be mentioned too, they normally have 3 or 4 cars. One car that's not here this weekend is the Chandler entry.
For sale, mate.
That's why it's not here. It was here last year. It was one of those cars that with the 6.2 in it. So that is why that's not here. So otherwise it might have been 4 King Chrome cars. That would have made it interesting. So heat race number 4 taking shape.
You can hear Sibbo starting up down there.
Yep. So that'll be Peter Simpson, Matt Curtis, Steve Graham, Stuart Chapman, a couple of other Class 10s, and they start alongside each other. Jackson Evans, Damien Nicol. Damien's one of those guys that has been out of the seat for... if I said 2 years, I'd like you to verify if it's 2 years or more out of the seat. Jay Mitchell, Dean Carter, Brendan Galash, and James Tyrrell. Last 2 cars, so that'll be 10 cars. That'll be
and
position
you've
31
got
to 40.
Remember how they take off at the line.
Yep.
So you know who's actually caught who when you've got 4 laps going on, don't you?
You do. So Evans coming back in.
D, breathe.
Be calm. This is your inner voice. No.
There's no calm with Sibbo's car. It's been a rocket ship today.
Wonder what the
I think
navigator...
he's just outside the top 10. I think he's sitting in 11th.
Yeah, exactly.
So...
yeah, that'll be 11th. So that'll be your 31st car. So it'll be a 31st car.
And I picked him for a 7th. I think I picked him for my wild card.
You did.
Oh, he might actually do better than that this weekend, I reckon.
You might get a Malteser at least. And a half-eaten one at that. So if we look back through our list, this is basically... so our top 10 is in Heat 5, so this is basically 11th through to 20th is our Heat 4. So Jackson Evans is one to watch in this. Damien Nichols also one to watch. Stewie Chapman will go on board with the Class 10, the 1014. This Chapman Racing 1014. He will start position number 4 in this one. He starts alongside the championship leader of Steve Graham. Now, what will be the instruction this weekend? Keep it on all fours and get it home. Can we see that car next year with the number 1 roof plate?
I don't see why not, mate. He's fast.
He is very fast.
And don't forget, I think was it Rainbow this year or last year? This year, he was on the podium.
He was.
Class 10, crazy. Don't forget, he's recently put a torque converter in that car. So Sibbo, 7-litre Bennett truck, car 412.
Gives a wave to the crowd.
Matt Curtis in car 136.
This is a very good little car too, that 136 entry. You've got Graham Pryor sitting alongside in the navigator seat of the 136 entry. Heat race number 4, the Warragul Machining, as we are set for a start. On the lights. Set. Do you think Pete's going to give up on that inside? Curtis to the high side.
Dust. Who would have thought?
Peter's beaten him to the first corner.
You all doubted me with my weather report this morning.
I didn't doubt it. I was just like, yeah, you might need
Sibbo's in there.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I don't reckon he's going to catch him for the rest of it.
No.
Over the last time. Bowie beats Chappie off the line.
Yeah, but for how long?
Bowie's got a lot of experience in that car with Richo next to him.
Yeah.
So,
have a look at Sibbo go.
I know, it's been hauling, eh? It's great. Ooh. Oof.
Nothing to worry about.
Jacko. 430 off the line, nickel entry. Tell you what, you're right. Chappie's not letting him get away yet, is he?
No. Certainly has not let him out of the gun sight. They'll turn now back to the chute. As we look on the line, Dean Carter The Mitchell entry, Jay Mitchell. Matthew Burrows alongside. Side-by-side car now switches back to the inside. He'll shut the door on Mitchell. Final 2 cars, James Tyrrell, Brendan Galash. Brendan found, of course, Brendan was also in the navigator seat for Carl Havey once upon a time too, if you remember back in the off-road scene.
Up gets a jump. Does he have the legs? Yep, he's gone.
So all cars now have left the line.
It's gone all quiet here, hasn't it?
For about 30 seconds.
That means our last 8 are lining up, the last 10. Toddy Lehman, Matt Hansen, Tom Owen, Brent Martin, Dale Martin, Aaron Havey, Danny Brown, Kyle Tucker, Andy Brown and Simon Tucker.
There is Simpson.
Sibbo. Look at the gap.
You might have been right here, mate.
Yeah.
He will not be caught.
No. He's doing fantastic this weekend.
Isn't he?
Not that he hasn't always done reasonably well, but gee.
There's James Tyrrell. Just about to turn right onto the railway line. There he goes. Now, who was behind him? Who started with James? Brendan. So there's Graham with Chapman.
They haven't really spaced out much.
No.
Bowie and Chappie. Now, Sibbo's only got to put in a blinder.
Yep.
Out of these 4 laps, if he puts in a blinder, that could start him in the top 10 tomorrow, don't forget.
Yeah, exactly. Have a look at it dive in.
Man.
He did the old Scandinavian flick.
He came in early.
He did the Scandinavian flick. If you don't mind.
He's on edge.
He is.
Thumbs up from Sibbo.
He wouldn't have had time to. He would have gone... he did the old Scandinavian flick as he come into the top of the circuit at the western end. Wow. There is Evans still with Damien Nicol glued to the tail. Dean Carter still got Mitchell for hanging on. He's sideways coming over that jump.
Steering the whole track with the arse end of that car.
He is.
Gee, there's 2 red class 10s.
Yeah, both together. Now, just remember last year he was your rev limiter mate. Chappie last year.
Yeah, look at it. Gee whiz.
So James Tyrrell, Brendan Galash.
We're watching him in there in that tight stuff, and I reckon Bowie's only got the high-end legs on that because Chappie's pulled him back in that tight stuff. Look at that.
He has.
Right up in there. What a battle.
Yeah, let him go a little bit. Got a little bit wider than he probably liked there, but he was shooting back.
Can he afford to, though?
Oh, he probably can. Smacks down on the ground.
Okay, we're seeing Sibbo come back in again soon. Jay Mitchell.
Matt Burrows sitting alongside.
Out wide again, another one out super wide there.
Yeah. Of course, the Burrows team hopefully back next year. Big calendar planned for 26. Had a chat with Mark up at Rainbow and big plans for 2026. They will unveil them, no doubt, in the near future.
There he is, Sibbo, in the background, folks. This man is possessed today.
Yep.
His car's hooking up so good.
Makes a difference. On the berm. He didn't back off on that jump. What did you give him for lunch, D? What did you give him? Curtis has just got no answer for him at this stage. Graham has bridged the gap just a fraction between that and Chapman. So whereas Steve's car might be good on the open.
Better top end.
Better top end, but in
Chappie
the tight
pulls
stuff.
him in the tight stuff.
Have a look at Simpson. He will do the Scandinavian flick. Yeah,
cut early.
He does.
He's cutting real early there. Look at that. Staying right up high and then getting an early cut on the...
He's going to hit the recovery vehicle if he's not on.
That's badass, that is.
Oh, it was a misfire in the nickel car.
That sounds like a lack of fuel.
Yeah. So Curtis goes on through in the 136. One car didn't sound happy. I'm hoping it's not the 430 entry.
Sounded like it.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
I'm hoping it's not, but it didn't sound healthy. No, oh, yeah.
100%. Bowie. Chappie. Don't think that gap's really changed since last time round.
No.
And that gap, you watch that gap as they come out of that little quarry section over there.
Yeah.
Interested to see what time Stu pulls back through there.
It was certainly making ends meet, wasn't he?
Brenton Glash. Jacko.
In that top end.
Definitely got an issue there.
Battles on up the top as well. That'll be Dean Carter with the Mitchell entry.
Gee, Jay's remembering that Carter's car's a little bit bigger in capacity compared to Jay's, so
yeah,
for them to sit side by side, pretty much neck and neck there, it's fair effort.
It is a fair effort. Give him credit for that. Jay just winds him back in a little bit on that. Back to the switchback.
Is that the pup about to round that last corner? No.
No.
That's Brenton.
That's Brendan Galash. James Tyrrell, where is he?
I haven't seen the pup.
There he is. He's up the top.
Sibbo.
There he is, yep.
Back again. Absolutely on a mission.
He may have backed out of the throttle a fraction.
You reckon?
A fraction. I'm not saying he has backed out of it completely, but backed out of it a fraction. He certainly... They've just got to hold that position. So he's pulled a little bit of time on him.
And I must say, looking at Sibbo's truck, the suspension seems to be working fantastic as well.
Yeah, whatever setup they've got with it,
I've seen it, in previous times where it's been not quite dialed, but...
So Graham's got away from Chapman.
Yeah, he's opened that gap ever so slightly.
Yeah. Slight little gap there. Then we watch for the next two. That'll be Evans, Jackson Evans down the back in the King Chrome 633. Simpson is just about to come across the line.
Well, he's put in a 3:42.6, mate, so that's a blinder.
What lap was that?
His second lap. His last lap, so...
Yeah. 3:42.
And another, would you believe, 3:42.1 on that lap. So Sibbo, two laps at 3:42, one at 3:42.6, one at 3:42.1.
So very consistent, isn't he?
Fastest car out there today so far, folks. On the short course.
On the short course, yeah. Brendan Galash has also made inroads on the back of Dean Carter.
And that's Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell on Carter. They've closed in.
Jay's got a little bit of a... He's cutting it early on the corners there. Bowie, Chappie again.
That's slowing, is it?
I've worked out how to work this computer now, mate. We're on.
Right. There is Brendan Galash in car 60.
Sibbo's blowing him out the door.
He's blown him out the door, hasn't he?
Wow.
Blown him out the door.
The 4:30 nickel entry coming down to the finish line again. It's breaking down pretty bad now, isn't it?
Passing opportunity coming up here. There goes Mitchell around the top of Carter. He pushes him out wide.
He sets up nice and wide here.
Oh, I'm surprised he goes in. He pushed him out.
Yeah, I think Dean's got a little bit more pull out of the corners.
Yeah.
So he's got to slide in on him. But then again, a mistake could take them both out, couldn't it?
Yeah, very, very much so. There's James Tyrrell going over the back end of the western side of the course.
Sibbo on his way back in for the last time today, folks. And I'm going to say one of these laps has got to put him in the top 10 for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. So Simpson, he comes up there for the final time.
I don't know what he's done to that since last time I saw it, but its suspension's definitely dialed in better.
Saw it up at Rainbow, Sandy.
Putting the power down 10 times better than what I saw it last time.
Yeah, when I saw it at Rainbow, they were dialed in up there as well. So between the Rainbow Rises 240 and also the Pints Enduro, certainly a lot of work has gone on between there and now to get that car handling. So Curtis also in the house as well in the 136. There is Graham Chapman. Bowie's got away from Chapo.
This group, Chapo, Matt Curtis, Jacko, Dean Carter, Jay Mitchell, Steve Graham, Stu Chappie. Here he goes. Final corner for this group. Peter Simpson, car 412. Fantastic. Man, that was good to watch.
So we come back in. Also, the Curtis entry comes back in. That is Matt Curtis, Grant Pryor. Second car across the line. Here is Damien Nichols. They've soldiered on.
And of course, that puts Peter Sibbo currently in first position, folks, for this year's short course of the ARB, or Teagle's Excavations ARB Pines Enduro 400.
Watching out in front of us, Mitchell decided to go up the inside. Carter pulls away. Graham comes across the line. The 1065 across the line.
With about a 15-second gap, or not quite, about 10 or so second gap to Stu Chappie.
Yeah.
Peter Sibbo with 2 laps at 3 minutes 42.1, 1 lap at 3 minutes 42.6, and 1 lap at 3:44.1. 2 identical laps, his last 2 laps there for Peter Sibbo. Fantastic. 136 rolling in, Bowie rolling in, Chappie coming in. As soon as this Matt Curtis goes to second in the short course. Bowie third, Chappie fourth. Jake England still hangs on to fifth at the minute. Dean in, Jay in.
Yep.
We must only have the pup and Brenton still left out there.
Yep.
There's the pup.
They're just about to swing onto the front straight. Should be that'll be the Brendan Galash. Car 60.
Don't forget now we've got a big lineup coming in to the start line now, mate. Toddy Lehman, Matty Hansen, Tom Owen, Brent Martin, Dale Martin, Habies, Danny Brown, Kyle Tucker, Andy Brown, Simon Tucker. How's that? 2 Browns, 2 Tuckers, 2 Martins. Wow.
And a Lehman and a Hansen thrown in.
Gee whiz.
Hey, would you believe this? Am I... So
James the pup, sorry mate, yeah, James the pup's just over the finish line there.
So Brent will start in front of Dale. So Andy Brown will start 9th in this. Danny Brown just up in front of him. Kyle Tucker, Simon Tucker. Boy, oh boy.
So we currently have Sibbo.
Yep.
Currently, this is just for the short course. This isn't short course plus prologue. We've got Sibbo, Matt Curtis, 601 Jackson Evans, Bowie Graham in 1065, Dean Carter, Jay Mitchell in 6th place, Brenton Galash in car 60 in 7th place, Stu Chapman, Jake England, Glenn Pike is your 10th position. The Knifelex entry in car 430 in 11th. Jeremy Horn, Trav Conrad, Bodie Tickner, Sean Ratcliffe in 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas van der Geest in 16th, 678, 697, 436 and 133, your top 20.
Wow.
Shippo in 585 in 21st, Darren Wright 22nd, 474, the Forsman entry in 23, 620 in 24, 264, 435 Moddy in 26th position, Lockie Campbell, Brenton Forsman in 28th, car 621 in 29th, the Stephen 606 entry that we rode along with in 30th, Richard Andrews, Eden Evans in 32nd, Taylor 33rd, Ross Newman 34th, Darren Gill, Russell Harris, Michelle Whedon and Simon Evans in 38th. And the pups' time's yet to come in, so they may well drop down one spot somewhere in amongst there. But that's your lineups currently. Sibbo with a couple of blinders out there and 2 identical laps. So
yeah.
Now we're going to see a fair bit of dirt moved in this round, I reckon, too, mate.
I reckon you would. I reckon there would be some dirt being shifted with this one. So we watched that Kyle Tucker. That's my dark horse for the weekend.
Yeah, and like I said, we saw him absolute blinder early on in Rainbow.
Yeah.
Had problems later on in the race, but early on in the race, he was one to catch.
Yeah, so it would be one to watch. Kyle, I'm not counting this out. Not counting that out at all. So we're looking for Tom Owen as well, because part of the Owen team out of Warrnambool. They call Warrnambool home. Yep. Also in this group, Dale Martin, Brent Martin, Aaron Havey, Madam around the Murray Bridge area, Danny Brown, Kyle Tucker. Because Andy Brown, a lot of bit of knowledge behind the Andy Brown car. It's got a motor that was actually built with the Kelly Racing. Now, a lot of people know the Kelly name through V8 supercars. It was a motor that was actually built for the Nissans when they were involved with V8 supercars. It was a 6-litre that was stroked back. Well, they actually got a 6-litre built Of course, the V8 cars were 5 litre. They had to stroke it back to a 5 litre. They kept that one in the shed, and they have recently put that in the back of the brown entry.
Now, mate, I see Lammy's wandering up here.
Yep.
You can win yourself a ride today. With a pair of new shoes, no. You can win yourself today a ride in our current leader of the race.
Yep.
Toddy Lehman, local man from
Toddy's
over this way. Car 85, you'll see there the front green lights down on the start line.
Yep.
And you get to go for a ride in, and I don't think I bought a ticket, which kind of sucks, really, doesn't it?
You've had a ride
It's too late.
You've had a ride in the car, so you're fine. So we're going to delve into the barrel and pick out a winner for a ride with Todd Lehman. Now, this will be a ride of a lifetime. So if you have a raffle ticket in this, because you would have seen it on the socials all week for this.
If you didn't get a ticket in here, run over and grab a ticket for the ARB gear or the Kid Chrome Toolbox. $100, 100 tickets, and most of them are gone. So get over and get one.
So we'll draw this ride of a lifetime.
Toddy Lehman's car, twin turbo car, punching out about 4,500 horsepower.
Is that
not
all?
quite? I don't know. It's probably 800 or 900, 1,000 horsepower. I don't know. Faster than what I got anyway. Probably combine all my cars together, we wouldn't get that much.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for him to roll up to the start. Heat race number 5. Todd Lehman, Matt Hansen. I'll see the Owen car also take off in this one, the car number 30.
That's him, folks. Toddy Lehman, our fastest car out on the prologue today. Here at the Teagle's Excavations ARB Pines Enduro 400.
The 2020.
Millicent, South Australia.
You've done well, mate. At least you didn't say Victoria this time.
Yeah, I know. Righto.
So
I think we're
going to delve into the barrel, mate. There's a few in there.
Some in here, isn't there?
Yeah.
We've got a little barrel here. Do you want to pick it, mate? Pick one out.
Have a winner.
Sandy Bowman, I get to go for a ride. Ooh. Scott Huisman. Huisman. Oh, hang on. I'll get that up a bit closer there for you. Scotty Huisman, guess what? You get to go for a ride in Toddy Lehman's car sitting on the start line.
Go to event headquarters?
Yeah, go up to event headquarters and they'll...
If he doesn't front...
If he doesn't front, can I go? You're going to let us know.
Hang on. Let's get serious here. If no one fronts, heads or tails? Heads or tails? Come on, we're going to play fairly here.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
Okay, all right, we'll go heads or tails.
Righto, that's it. Car 85. You get to jump in there with Toddy Lehman. Like
So what's
I said,
your call?
These are our 2 fastest cars currently out there today. Matty Hansen's been a big contender here over the years as well, don't forget.
What'd you call? What'd you call?
I said heads I win, tails you lose.
It's tails.
Yeah,
Guess
lose.
what? If no one fronts, it's mine. That's how we play.
I reckon we're not too far off a start. The track is clear.
Yeah, just waiting for all recovery vehicles waiting out there patiently.
You'll see our starter. He'll point to the lights. We'll give him word.
Yep.
When he gets word from this young man, I forget his name, I'll be honest with you. I met him earlier, Dave. He will be doing scoring as well next year. So,
yep. So Tom Owen in the 30. Well, I was talking to Tom, brand new power plant in the rear of that car. So they have put a brand new motor in the back. It worked, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Whatever they've done to that car, it's made it stand on point. So he will start alongside Brent Martin, a guy that has tasted victory in the overall championship 2 years in a row.
Interesting tyre choices here.
Yeah.
There's Mickey's on the back of Toddy Lehman's car. He's got Baja Bosses on it. And Matty Hansen's got an MTZ on the back there, so a little more aggressive and a slightly heavier tyre on the back. Both Mickey T's. And I've run them both. I prefer a little bit less grip. That's because I've got a little bit less horsepower than these guys, though.
Yeah.
But Matty Hansen's with a bit more horsepower might actually give it a bit more slip, which actually might help it get out of corners.
Yeah, exactly.
As opposed to bogging down that little bit, if that makes sense.
Does.
Especially in the sandy sections, though. That bit of extra grip will let it bog down. Righto.
1
Thumbs
minute.
up to both these boys. Have both got the thumbs up and the 1 minute mark. So I think they'll be on lights now for a 1 minute start. And I've got to tell you, they'll be wanting that. You'll be wanting to get out of the way of the back of that car, because you're about to get shot by stones, I'd reckon.
Oh, you were talking to me? Yes, move. So, playing for Sheep Station.
Last group, 10 cars, 10 of our current 10 fastest, but I reckon Sibbo will be jumping into the top 10 by tomorrow with those times.
Yep. Okay, this is playing for Sheep Stations. This is for the last cars.
Their fastest lap out of these four and their prologue, the fastest car. Gets the jump, Toddy Lehman. Matty Hansen's 1,100 horsepower pulls the goods. Into the first corner, side by side.
And Todd did not back out. Todd didn't back out of it. Matt forced him. Todd swung it back to the... Yeah, he washed into him. There is no way that he's going to back out of this.
Now, Matt now has bad dust.
Yeah.
Once again, well, when I say bad dust, it's dust. They are Brent, Tom Owen. Tom's obviously got a lot more horsepower than Brent, but Brent, being a championship winner here in the past, bred from championship winners, I don't see why he doesn't have a chance of getting the goods on him as well.
Have a look on screen. There goes Todd. He goes back down the railway line. The Robe Earth Moving, number 85.
Final group for this year's Teagle Excavations ARB Pines Enduro short course. Dale Martin. Aaron Havey. Aaron Havey out wide.
Yeah. Notice it sort of stood up and on the nose.
Tommy Owen pulling away from Brent.
We're right on board with the 5 car of Martin.
Well, I'm going to say Brown's going to pull it here. He's got a lot more horsepower.
You reckon?
Yeah.
All right.
And he'll have the boost off its brain. Oh, gets him off the mark.
You were saying?
Hang on.
You might have to
look at see what happened.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but Kaya had him off the start though.
Righto, another
back.
Tucker and Brown combo off the line.
Yeah, the old man though.
Both old men. Both the fathers.
Yeah, okay.
The old cheese in 45. And Simon Tucker in car 2, last year's second place getter. Both trying to creep the start there.
Contact! That's a love tap if I've ever seen one.
Toddy Lehman's back in the arena, folks. And guess who's nowhere near to be seen? Matty Hansen. There he is.
There he is.
That's a big gap.
Yeah, but
big gap early
on. It'll come into it. It'll come too. Hey, we look up here. Todd's struggling.
Toddy's had an issue. Oh,
that's heartbreaking there.
Especially if you just won the hot lap. Scott Huseman
in that car.
I've got to tell you, the fastest car out there in the prologue has just had a little issue. But if you're there, Scott Huseman, Huisman, he won the hot lap. Unfortunately, it's in a car that's just had an issue out there, so he might be coming into the pits. I'd say if you're Toddy Lehman's crew, get back to the camp. Get back to the trailer.
That's just got no boost in it. It's got no drive in it.
No.
He came across there. He might even struggle to get it back here. So Tom Owens is about to round him up. Here is Aaron Havey.
Matty Hansen riding high on that wall like Sibbo did early on too.
You might have watched it. Might have watched him.
Struggling to straighten it up here. Matty Hansen, folks. That landed fairly heavy down there on the finish jump, especially with no spare tyre on it. And I'm tipping Matty Hansen isn't full of fuel. So
no.
Tom Owen next across the line. Toddy Lehman is idling back. Devastating. Brent Martin, third car on track.
Yeah.
Toddy Lehman going straight into the pits, folks.
So the crew for 85, if you're not at the trailer,
Get
I would
there.
make an absolute dash. So for the crew of car 85, make your way back to the truck. He is inbound.
Dale Martin. Headed down to the finish line. Lap one under his belt. Dale's got Mark DeGucci in the passenger seat this time round. Usually got AJ in there. They're on this weekend. Aaron Havey over the finish line. That might actually put the pressure, not let the pressure off Matty Hansen, but what it will do is give him a clean run uninterrupted.
He will, exactly.
That makes sense. So it's not that he's got the pressure off, but he doesn't have to eat dust or be cut in.
You're exactly right.
Toddy's not cutting in on him or trying to push him out of the way. He can just sit there and do his own thing. Danny Brown, car 4 with George Apted in the passenger seat. Kyle Tucker.
Just remember that's car's left-hand drive too. A few people going, where's the steering wheel on the right-hand drive? We look down there, Dale Martin with it right on board with the Mickey Thompson tyres, number 5. Have a look at it, just handle that. Can you get any closer to the earth embankment?
Andy Brown, Nissan powered car 45. Last year's second place getter in the championship in a 3.5 litre V6, folks. He is not in our ultimate class. He's actually in class 1. That car is a class 1 car, but because he came second in the championship, he gets to run with number 2. And I reckon Tommy Owen is closing a bit of a gap on Matty Hansen.
He's certainly making inroads. He's making inroads.
I don't know how, because I see the speed of Matty Hansen up there. Insane.
So Kyle Tucker goes along the railway line in car number 14. Well, that would be, Andy Brown in the 45 with Simon Tucker behind. There is Dale in the Mickey Thompson tyres, car number 5.
Hunting down Brent, actually.
Yeah.
Brent looks like he's idling around that end corner, doesn't he? Oh no. Power down again. Looks like we're back there with Toddy Lehman in the pits.
Looking around the rear end.
Loose. The whole crew's on it, so... Well, he's still laughing. That's a start.
Yeah. There is Danny Brown, car number 4. As we say that, here comes Owen. Slightly making an inroad on Hansen. Don't think he'll catch him in the time. There is Kyle Tucker, car number 14.
Time for you.
Brent going slowly too in the Mickey Thompson tyres, number 90.
Now, Sibbo did a 344. Matty Hansen's done a 331.
Holy moly.
Gee whiz. The fastest out there today. 331 from flat from Matty Hansen on his second lap. His first lap, a 343.6.
So he's taken nearly 9 seconds of it.
Tom Owen, a 336, would put him in second place. So these other guys better wind it up a little bit, huh?
Pick up the game. Aaron Havey.
He was even blown away by the speed of some of these cars. Remembering a few years back, it was Havey.
It was. Chelsea's now in the navigator seat too. I've seen Liz wandering around here before. So they tell me that Liz and Chelsea are good for short course stuff. Tomorrow there will be Chelsea's partner in crime will get in the seat tomorrow.
Danny Brown pulling a little bit more of a gap on it. Not much though. They were fairly even.
He catches him.
Danny Brown's first lap was a 3:48. Aaron Havey's a 3:47. Brent Martin a 3:41. Dale Martin a 3:37. Tom Owen a 3:36. And like I said, Matty Hansen with a 3:31 flat.
There goes Hansen now, picking up that right front wheel.
Now, Matty Hansen had a 3:43 and a 3:31.
Yep.
Tom Owen had a 3:36 and a 3:32.
Yeah.
Actually makes him faster. However, they only need that. Matty Hansen's 3:31 might pull him to the top of the grid tomorrow.
Yeah.
Remembering they only need that one to get them outright in the overall standings tomorrow. These 5 laps will count.
Now, just also to be reminded too, they still have a bit of late running time on the Lehman car. So it depends how this will play out.
Andy Brown with a 3:51.4. Simon Tucker with a 3:57 flat.
Yep.
Kyle Tucker 3:45.1. Faster than Danny Brown's 3:45.6. Half a second faster on his fastest lap. That's not outright, that's just their fastest lap of what they've done so far.
So Hansen goes on through. Here is Aaron Havey on screen. He'll be right back on with Dale Martin, who is now at the top of the circuit. Gap between Hansen and Owen slightly closing, probably not enough to make inroad yet.
Well, the 3:31's an absolute
blinder. Yeah. This is Dale Martin coming onto the front straight. He'll go over the jump as we ride with him. Car number 5. Yeah. He will leave the arena. So the gap between Danny Brown and also Con is closing. There is Andy Brown in the black 45. So there goes Aaron Havey. Oh, Simon Tucker now in.
Brent Martin. A lot of these guys are cutting that top corner early so that it lines them up for an entry to the finish. Look at Kyle Tucker riding that wall like Sibbo did. Puts him up higher for that final entry into the finish straight. Look. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. He's closed that gap massively this time around.
Nearly lands on him.
And that
Danny's just straight. No, if you're going to go around, we go around the top side, thank you. Our recovery vehicle's up there, nearly been run over twice.
Tom Owen, 3:30.7, faster than Matty Hansen's 3:31. Kyle Tucker, 3:40.5, and he was racing beside Danny Brown. So he's just actually put in a 3:54.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry, 3:40.5.
That's better. That's
on that lap where he followed Danny Brown.
So Simon Tucker goes on through. Now, I just saw on screen the 90 car of Brent Martin's seems to be struggling as well. Car number 90, the Mickey Thompson tyres, Martin Camp.
Well,
wasn't going as quick as they should have
because they've had a bit of a shitty couple of years, really, haven't they?
Yeah. So we're right on board with Dale as he comes across the jump. And makes his way up towards the eastern side as
Matty
Matt
Hansen
across the
checkered
line.
flag. Got to be the quickest.
By far.
Tom Owen's done a 3:30.7. Currently the fastest time on the board. You reckon you can do under 3:30, mate?
Oh, well, yeah, I'll put money on it. I reckon he can.
Matty Hansen currently first.
Yeah,
fastest lap of a 3:31.
A 3:31.
Guess who's beaten him?
Yeah.
Tom Owen.
Tom Owen with a 3:30. Can we see a 3:29?
Well, he's in the short course. Tom Owen has just pipped Matty Hansen. For these 4 laps, that is. That's not including their prologue time.
Danny Brown's got away from Tucker. Now Tucker knows where to make it stick.
Looks like Toddy Lehman's done a power steering pump or something. They're trying to fix that there. So
just remember, late running time, he can
get out there. We've got to hang out for him now because he's still got a chance of getting out there. I'm not too sure how long he has, but
it's 30 minutes.
There's Dale and Mark coming back in now.
Yeah.
Aaron Havey. Gee, those helmets always jump nice. Always
Don't
have.
they? Always have.
Kyle Tucker. Oh, sorry, Simon Tucker. Yeah. Still trying to reel in the
He'll get him to it if he's not careful. I don't think Andy will let him up the inside, though. Passing going on here between Kyle and Brown. Well, Brown ran wide. Kyle snuck up the inside of him just to show the nose. He won't want to do that too many times.
That's it.
I don't think Kyle needs another invitation.
Time for a reboot on these scores, mate.
Yep. So our last 2 cars on track, car number 45 and car 2. That is Andy Brown and Simon Tucker. Last 2 cars just heading over to the western end of the complex. Here comes Brent Martin. Now that car, I think they're playing what you call the game, mate.
Well, it's been a super fast car forever. They've just had a few little issues that have really annoyed them for 2 seasons now. Look at this battle. Look at this Simon Tucker, wheel to wheel. Oh.
That's a tap. That's a love tap.
Simon's like, get the hell out of my way.
Move over, I'm coming through.
And that stuffed him up for his finish line straight. Right as my computer freezes, folks. Fantastic.
And fill him in.
And I've got the little upset face going on here.
You've died, not again.
Can't even give you any information.
Rubbin's racing is what they say.
And I think we probably have a few moments before Toddy is allowed. If he's got a power steering back on there and bled it up, he may still be allowed out.
Just remember that late running time.
Yeah, but that if he doesn't finish these laps, that will add into his overall race time tomorrow.
Yeah.
He needs to get these 4 laps in.
He does. And just remember too, that first lap doesn't count technically either, Sandy, due to the fact that he didn't go across the timing marker.
No, so he's still got 4 laps to go out there.
Yeah.
He has to start his first lap again.
So off-road racing can have a bit of a cruel twist to it, and the twist is that due to the fact that he shortcut, well, can you say it shortcutted that last bit at the top of the circuit? He went behind and straight back into the pits. Technically, Todd has not completed that lap. Technically, he has not gone across the jump and tripped the timing beacon. So because he hasn't done that, he has to now go back out and basically start from scratch. So the crew is up against it. It'll be very interesting to see. They still have 30 minutes late running time. So that is what's coming from race control. They have 30 minutes to get the car to the start line to start his 4 laps. Just remember that that is now the equation. He has to, if he's going to be deemed a finisher in our short course for today, he has to get that car out in late running time. So he has that, well, he has that little bit of advantage.
Well, he has time.
Yep.
At the minute.
At the minute.
Who knows how much time he has, though?
Yeah, exactly. Just a quick note to you too. Those people following the AFL today, the AFL Grand Final at the moment. About to start the third quarter. At the moment, Geelong and Brisbane, the scores are level in the AFL, 36 apiece. If you're following AFL, if you've got money on it, at the moment the scores are tied with the third quarter just about to start for today. So they're half-time at the moment. The scores are level. So for those people playing along,
you've got a little moment, folks. You could grab a raffle ticket. You could grab yourself a drink while you're there. Grab a raffle ticket. See, there's a fair few
raffle tickets being bought.
Tickets on the board.
And also our lucky person that has also got to go for a ride too, Sandy, if they could make their way to event headquarters.
And yeah, that was
Simon or Scott?
Simon Hoosman. Oh, sorry, Scott. Scott Hoosman.
If Scotty is around, if you haven't presented yourself to event headquarters,
please do so, because I'd hate to redraw my name.
Your name?
Yeah.
Hang it. You lost the toss. You lost the coin. You lost the coin toss. I said heads or tails, and you called heads.
So there's a bit going on out there. You can still grab an ice cream, grab some food, even a pizza or some donuts for the Lions Club. Steak Sanger. Grab yourself a drink.
So let's look at the prologue before we go any further. So Tom Owen with a 14.019. Oh, sorry.
14.10.
14.10.9. Yep. 14.10. It's Matt Hansen with a 14.22. Dale
That's
Martin.
only 12 seconds.
Yeah.
And I think Tommy Owens had a few good laps, whereas Matty Hansen had one bad lap in there.
Yeah. Peter Simpson, have a go at this. Fourth quick.
For Sibbo.
Wow. You
That's with their overall.
You said top 10, you didn't say where.
That's their collective time right now.
That is.
So,
wow.
They are, folks. First, Tommy Owen, 14.10. Second, Matty Hansen in car 7. Third, Dale Martin. It's good to see him up there. Peter Sibbo, absolute flyer today in fourth position with 14 minutes and 50 seconds, 0.9. Aaron Habe, Danny Brown, Kyle Tucker in 7th, Matty Curtis in 8th, Jackson Evans in 9th, and Bowie in 10th position. So
wow.
That's a little bit of a mix-up in there, isn't there?
That is a severe mix-up. Peter Simpson's a big one of that.
Yeah.
Also, Jackson Evans. Now, Jackson Evans is also one of those surprise packages too for the weekend, 6.01.
Your boy Kyle Tucker in 7th.
He is. So at the moment, I've picked him for a dark horse, for a wild card in this. It's car number 14 at the moment. It's for 7th. I've got that for 7th.
I think all my pick are still in there.
They are. Don't gloat
We're
too
on
much,
now.
all right, mate?
We're
Don't
on for a
gloat.
pack of Maltesers.
Yep.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Oh, dear, dear. So we're just waiting on official
Confirmation on what's happening this afternoon.
With Toddy.
Whether Toddy's on his way back out or not. No. Lammy's just giving me the... no,
that
looks
means...
like it might be... Word on the street? No.
We still haven't found our hot lap guy anyway. Well, there you go. Toddy Lehman won't be back out today, folks. So that's the end of your racing. Scott Huseman, if you're around, you can still get a ride. They've got a substitute car for you, so you'll still get a lap out there today. Tomorrow, don't forget, folks, this is only day one of the Teagle Excavations ARB Pines Enduro 2025, round 4 of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. Tomorrow morning, the gates will open at 6 a.m. Vehicles will start lining up at 7, but we will be competing at 8:30. So get in here about 8 o'clock, get your seats.
Yeah, come along tomorrow. So it will be 8:30 first cars into the Pine Forest.
And so we're out here at about 8:30. It looks at my little event schedule here. Competition starts about 8:30, and don't forget, we've got 6 laps of this 60k course out here. Fantastic course, and if the weather's like today, a little bit of rain in the morning, that'll actually do it good, and we'll see an absolute blinder tomorrow.
I think tomorrow we'll put a bit of a cat.
We might even see Sibbo on the top step. That'll be fantastic. What a stir that would be.
Wouldn't that make the weekend?
I tell you what. Well, folks, thanks for watching today, I suppose. We've got nothing really further except for us to go and get a drink ourselves.
Exactly.
And relax, Brad can go and watch the rest of his footy, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:30.
We'll do.
The last day of this year's championship, mate.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
It will be very interesting to see how tomorrow plays out. And, of course, everyone at the moment, how it will play out. Just remember that first lap tomorrow, the fast guys at the back of the pack.
Reverse grid, that's right.
Yeah, so the slower cars get that about a lap and a half to themselves out in front. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out tomorrow.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, folks, and we'll catch you all tomorrow.
Tomorrow
Thank you,
morning.
Brad.
No worries. Thank you, Sandy.
See you then.
See ya.